What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Ulberg versus Reyes starts, and now first fight on the card, just in the nick of time, ladies and gentlemen. Lookboonmee versus Thainara. Thainara's probably gonna win, but we're going for Thailand here, baby. Chop them fucking low kicks down like them fucking bamboo trees here, Lookboonmee. Let's go, let's go. Shout out to everybody who hung out with us for PFL Mania. At least the last two fights on the card saved the show. And we are here for the freaking marathon tonight, ladies and gentlemen. UFC Ulberg versus Reyes, UFC Fight Night, Perth. Oh, big kick to the body by Lookboonmee. And then we're going right into an 18-fight Ryzen card. You heard that correctly. 18 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 18 fights. As you see the sun set in my office, it will soon be dark here. It will soon be dark here. And I'm excited for this one as we stay up all night to watch mixed martial arts. Let's turn our attention back to this one, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you, Chris Cushman. Good to see you, Reddy. Good to see you, Holland Dan Sock. Good to see you, Justin. Welcome, everybody coming in here. Oh, a little clash of heads there as Thainara went for the takedown, but good clinch work by Lookboonmee. Knees here in the clinch. Yeah, you don't want to clinch with a tie, gal. Thainara's trying to get this fight to the ground. Lookboonmee, great job holding on to the wrist there. High kick. 442. Oh, Lookboonmee with a nice right hand, but eats a right by Thainara. Yo, what is up, Hoggy from home? Good to see you too. I mean, that is some wild freaking hairdressing right there. I'll take work. Oh, low kick by Lookboonmee. Dude, her low kicks are so nasty. I always root for Lookboonmee. Not many, like, pure ties who come into MMA. And the ground game's not the greatest, but oh, step in left elbow by Lookboonmee. She eats a left by Thainara. Thainara for the win. What's up, Douglas? Good to see you. Nice side kick by Thainara. Right hand by Lookboonmee. Back in the clinch. Thainara, by the way, 12-1 as a pro. Lookboonmee 10-3. Thainara out of Brazil. No knockouts for Thainara, but nasty submissions. 8 submissions. So that's why she's looking to take this to the ground. Beat Molly McCann with ease, but Lookboonmee is better than Molly McCann. Lookboonmee, like I said, 10-3. Only 1 knockout, 8 decisions. 7-2 in the UFC. And is on a 3-fight win streak. She lost to Lupita Godinez, but has been on a 3-fight win streak since. Hasn't necessarily been in the best wins, though. Like, not a lot of them were dominant wins. And nice takedown by Thainara. Now we're in her world. What's up, John? Thicknesse, Reyes, for a living my best live underdog parlay. Let's go, baby. 158. Thainara. Looking to try to get into mount here. Lookboonmee turning to her left, but this is Thainara's world right here. Lookboonmee looking to give up her back. 146. What's up, Hockey? What's up, Sean? This is a 7 a.m. UK finish. Show Warriors only. Back up to her feet is Lookboonmee. Thainara with the body lock. Thainara with the left knee, but Lookboonmee throwing some elbows behind her. Hey, thank you, Hoggy from home. 122, Thainara with the left hook in. Still in the clinch. Oh, Lookboonmee shakes free. 113. Each of them eats some strikes. Lookboonmee with the left. Lookboonmee with the right elbow. Lookboonmee with the left elbow, but doesn't land on the entry. Body kick by Lookboonmee. Right hand by Lookboonmee. Lookboonmee, oh, was going for the trip takedown, but doesn't get in there, and Thainara ends up getting the better of her and right into mount. Lookboonmee, why are you going for a trip takedown here? You ain't getting the automatic stand-up. This ain't Muay Thai. Thainara landing huge elbows in the top position. Not quite full mount, loses it. Dude, Lookboonmee just gave up that round right there. 32 seconds. Straight up gave away the round. 25 seconds, and Thainara working in the guard. Thainara still in the full guard. Did a good job landing elbows upon getting, well, following that takedown to the ground. Oh, shit, Thainara. Straight up lifting the neck up from Lookboonmee. What kind of freaking crazy shit is this? Anyways, big right elbows by Thainara here to end off the round. 3, 2, 1, and Thainara lands 2 big elbows, and that is it. Lookboonmee looking for a cute Thai fucking trip there. This ain't Muay Thai. Lookboonmee was looking for a cute Thai trip there, like this is one Friday fights, and it bit her in the ass. It bit her in the ass. Thainara gets that round. Can opener. 17-29 in strikes. And there's that control time. Thank you, Hockey. Appreciate it. Smash that like, everybody. We'll get a poll question up in a little bit here. We have 2 UFC debutants in the next fight, by the way. Elijah Ellison, Brando is it Persic or Perchich? They both were featured in the highlight package that I dropped. Oh, man. Battle of the 2 guys who I am just not a fan of. I think Bellato can control him up against the cage or get in the top position. I hope Stirling knocks him out. I think it's a good test for Stirling, to be honest, because I'm not sold on Navajo Stirling, and I've never been sold on Bellato. But the one thing I think Bellato is like he does hit hard, and he's strong. I just don't think he's that skilled compared to some of these other guys. You know, top level major organization that is the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I think that one, I don't really have a definite pick, but I think if it goes the distance, Bellato control time kind of stinks it up. But it's not like Bellato has an iron chin by any means. All right, we're back in this second round, by the way, and great takedown by Thainara. Per Isich. Okay. Yeah, Crute has been amazing. And I don't think, like, he might play a couple of regular season games, but I do think they're going to send him back down to junior. But yeah, he's looked awesome. What a great pick by the Canucks. And they needed that. 354. Back up to her feet is Lookboonmee. Right or left elbow by Lookboonmee, but she needs to focus on breaking this. Yo, Shane, this is the first one, dude. This is the first one. It just started. We're in round 2. Thainara won the first round. Lookboonmee, better striker. Thainara's doing a good job of getting the takedown, landing ground and pound, though. And honestly, Lookboonmee threw away the first round, going for a trip takedown that she fucked up. Nice right hand by Thainara. No, they haven't gone to a game for a long time. I interviewed them back in the day, though. Literally, it was like, I think their last game was in like 2013. But they wrote a book. I think they came back maybe for like one game a couple years ago. Yeah, they were crazy. But yeah, I interviewed Ryan, one of the green men. Oh, Thainara with a takedown, and Lookboonmee gives up the position a little too easily here. Lookboonmee, I don't think she was going to get that triangle choke. If I was president, I would give honorary citizenship. It's also free on YouTube and UFC Brazil. Nice, Abraham. 229. Just the prelims, cool. Yeah, I got them both on ESPN Plus for me, but glad people can watch the prelims for free around the world. Thainara, half guard. She could probably scoot into mount here. 211. Yeah, Feldman's is the same thing. Feldman, jeez. Paul Felder's just like, I think she can pass them out here. As far as they stopped going, assuming they had to pay for a meal or drink in Vancouver. I mean, yes and no. Playoff tickets in Vancouver ain't cheap. It's not like they weren't getting them for free. The ones who was like one of them like drained his savings account to go to Nashville, and they ended up getting seats next to Carrie Underwood because her husband played for the Predators, and they said that was a hoot. But no, they're just like normal. They're just normal ass people. And when the Canucks weren't winning much anymore, like it was the beginning of the downfall, I think one has a family and the other like moved a little outside the city, and he's like, you know, we had our 3-year run. He says back up to their feet up against the cage. He said they stole the idea from not stole, but they inspired idea from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and they first did it at a Mariners game in Seattle, and then started doing it at the Canucks game. No. The organization brought them in to do a press conference when they retired. But there's an episode where, God, one of them's high on acid and he's in the Green Man suit at like some music festival or like some football tailgate or something like that. I think it was like season 2 or 3 of It's Sunny. Nice, Shane. Yeah. Back. They're still up against the cage fighting in the clinch right now. Charlie. Yep. Well, I mean, there's not really much going on right now, Joseph. I keep telling you the updates that are going on. Thainara, Lookboonmee in the clinch. Few short shots by Thainara. Not really much going on. Finally, they separate Thainara with the big left hand. So, oh, nice left hand by Thainara. Thainara with the back foot, and Lookboonmee with the kick to the body there. Yeah, Joseph, if you think I'm a clown, that's cool, man. You can leave. If there's not much going on in the fight, I'm going to read chat because there wasn't much going on in the fight at all. As soon as something happened in the fight, obviously, I'll let you know. Have a good one, though, Joseph. Enjoy the evening. Toodaloo. Tailgating. Round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And the first round, like halfway through the first round was exciting. Joseph would have liked us then. Joseph's just mad because this fight's not entertaining. Poor Joseph. Good to see you, Masters. How's it going? All right, commercial break, of course. Thainara racking up the control time. Most of it was up against the cage. Nice exchange at the end. Yes, nice exchange at the end there. Lookboonmee has landed some of those short right elbows, but Thainara getting the better of her in this one. Mixing it up and doing damage when she's on the ground as well. All right, round 3. 2-0 Thainara. This card is peanuts compared to what we have later. Yes. Joseph, are you excited for Ryzen later? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Thainara already going in for the clinch. Holding onto the shoulder right now is Lookboonmee. And Thainara looking at the takedown, but Lookboonmee ends up on the back here, trying to get that right hook in. Lookboonmee pushing Thainara up against stage. Lookboonmee's looking for that takedown. I don't know at this point, for a little respect, for a little top control. Knee to the body by Lookboonmee. Thainara's not even stomping the feet. She's just kicking the shins right now. Okay, there's the foot stomps. Riveting stuff, eh, Joseph? Riveting stuff. Right elbow by Thainara. Joseph's the whipping boy now. He did it to himself, guys. Oh, nice foot stomp. Thainara up 2 rounds, in my opinion. Knees in the clinch. Fight of the night, Joseph. Fight of the night. 346. More foot stomps. 100%, 100%. I think they very well might. Not all of them, but they might announce like the main ones. 329. A nice left elbow and a right hand by Thainara. They separate back at center. Lookboonmee walking forward. These body kicks that Lookboonmee's thrown, Thainara hasn't had too much of an issue with, to be honest. Thainara with the right hand. Another right hand by Thainara. Lookboonmee with an overhand right. Lookboonmee with the left jab. Low kick by Thainara. Lookboonmee clinching. 259. Knee to the body by Thainara. Oh, knee by Thainara. Didn't land on the face, but it was close. It was close. Right elbow by Thainara. I love how Lookboonmee was utilizing the elbows nicely in the first round. Thainara's literally been copying here in the third and getting the better of Lookboonmee with her own move. Lots of good video games coming out this week. Ghost of Yote, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Hades 2. Nice. I don't know any of those, unfortunately. I'm still jonesing to play Counter-Strike 2. I just don't have time. There's no fucking time. I don't have time for anything fun. They separate other than to watch fights with you guys, to be honest. Which is fun. Shot to the body by Lookboonmee, and Thainara getting the clinch again here. Final 2 minutes of this third round. God. That's a good question. That's a very good question. 145. Thainara pushing Lookboonmee up against the cage. Joseph sweating, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph sweating. God, I don't know if I have a dream one. It would be cool. It would be cool to see that kid from Deep fight on New Year's. That one who's about to fight for the Deep belt, but he needs to focus on that championship, and it's just not timing perfectly. Like as a co-main against, I don't know. Again, that's the thing. I don't know who he'd go against right now. But it would be cool to see some new faces on the card in top level competition like that. Obviously Shinryu, but it's just tough right now because like I think the final, well, you know what? I'll say this. I'll say Motoya in the finals. Motoya in the finals for the Flyweight Grand Prix. Nice job by Thainara, by the way, dragging Lookboonmee off of the cage. 44 seconds remaining, and she gets the back of Lookboonmee. Yo, what's up, dude? What's good, man? What's up, Ricardo? Oliveira and Gamrot. The Vikings dominated. 22 seconds. Oh, back up to her feet. Lookboonmee. She eats a right hand by Thainara. Like the Vikings won. I think they scored even more than 50 points. Walking Thainara down as Lookboonmee, but she's not landing any shots here. Thainara, the Superman punch out of range, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it, and I think Thainara is going to win this all 3 rounds. Fight of the night, Joseph. Fight of the night, buddy. I had an Adrian Peterson jersey as a kid. I do think the Vikings and Bengals have the coolest jerseys. I just grew up watching teams that had logos on their jersey, so it's just weird that it's just numbers. But like, that's football. That's football. Yeah, Vikings not bad. Purple definitely stands out. Helmets are pretty cool. People are 10-8 for sure. People are freaking out in Canada because they're changing some of the CFL rules. But they're changing all the rules that like I honestly don't mind them changing. So Vikings about to destroy my Steelers tomorrow. Ryzen will make up for it. Maybe. What time is the game, Chrisman? I'm supposed to go to that watch party again, but like this might be I project this to be an 8 to 9 hour card. To be honest, I'm excited for Gamrot fight, but I don't know how he can win this fight. Gamrot, his wrestling is going to be a good match to Oliveira's grappling. Like, this could be, and I know, like, Sarukin's very much wrestling too, but Gamrot's style is way more, like, flowy, but he's strong as hell. So I think there's going to be some fun scrambles. Thainara very under the radar. Yeah, no, this was a good win. This was a very good win. 9:30 a.m. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I ain't going to that fucking watch party. Well, that's not what people are angry. That was a while ago too, and honestly, it's a way better logo now. No, they're straight up like moving the goal, like they're moving the goalpost. I think they're shortening the field. They're still keeping it wide, but they're shortening the field 5 yards. Lookboonmee is a whacked out name. Well, it's a Thai name, right? So I don't know if it's a whacked out name. It's just a Thai name. Yeah, but I mean, like, with all due respect, rankings in the UFC women's divisions is like it's like just rankings in general in Ryzen or KSW. Like they don't matter. Yeah, but I can't believe Gamrot can grapple all 25 minutes and win a decision. Oh, I think so. I mean, for me, I know what Gamrot is, and Gamrot can fight with the best of them. It's just like, what Charles Oliveira are we getting? What Charles Oliveira are we getting? I think that's the real question. I think Gamrot on his worst night still makes guys sweat. And I think like his striking is underrated. Not great by any means, but it's not non-existent. Probably Charles by KO. Ryzen doesn't have rankings. I know I'm in the minority, but I want them to. What kind of hat is that? It's the USA Miracle Team when they beat the Russians. Hey, what's up, Fear the Hammers? Good to see you. It's an older Waggle hat, but I just don't wear it much. So I feel like I should break it in. I feel I should break it in. What is up, Reddy? What is up? All right, guys. What is this? A freaking Dana White's Contender Series fight, but on the Perth card? I mean, it looks straight up the way that they filmed the cold open. It looks like a Dana White Contender Series fight that they put. Are they going to come on Dana White Contender Series for getting kits here? That'd be hilarious if so. Anyways, next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we got the big boys, and I have some footage on these guys if you want to see it. 4-1 for the Balkan Bear. He's out of Australia, 31 years of age. 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. He's a CKB heavyweight. Has not fought since November of 2024. Doesn't have the best wins on his resume. Fought for the Hex Fight Series Championship and lost to a guy who's way better than him. 13-3 when he was on 2-0. So no shame in that. No shame in that. Elijah Ellison. Snack Panther. What? 5-1 as a pro, 28 years of age. 4 KOTKs, 1 submission, 0 decision. That is what we love to see. 5-1 in Conquest. The K. Wait, what the fuck? EF. Excite Fights. Even better. He hasn't fought since January. He's fought a 6-3 guy. Lost to 5-1 guy. I mean, I would say he probably fought better competition and had an amateur career as well. You know what? This is what I'll say. I think Ellison has better technique, but these are heavyweights. So, like, technique one night could be technique out the window the other night. I'm going to show you guys some highlights of these guys, and you tell me who you think is better. I'm going with Ellison, though, I think. I think I'm going with Ellison based on what I saw. I mean, he's a little bit bigger and just could out-beast mode him because he is 5 inches taller, and he's lanky, and if he catches him with that jab, sure, but Ellison, I don't know. Looks a little bit better, and it's fucking heavyweight. If Ellison cracks him, let's go. I'm not super impressed with either of them, to be honest.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
But I posted a video that showed a little bit of these guys, so I will let you guys decide. Let me know your pick in the chat here. Brando, what's up, dude? Too much talking in the promo. You know, no, Terrence, it's because they have so many canceled fights. They got to friggin' keep us entertained. Yes, the Ryzen stream is already posted. I'm going to say no, and I'm really hoping it doesn't. Faster but smaller. He's literally in a blue Dana White Contender Series shirt. Did you see Concrete got his first UFC fight announced for December? Yup. Shout out to Steve Aspen. I'm trying to get him on the show. Oh, Kwanwan Ill followed me back on Instagram. I'm going to try to get him on before Dana White Contender Series Week 10. Holy fuck. Pretty boy never die, motherfucker. Second fight. Well, I'm going to go with the smaller Elisha Ellison. We are both from Poland. I want so much for him, but Charles inside the distance. Do you think Merrick wins the heavyweight Grand Prix tonight? A big 28-year-old. This is a lot of fluff so early. I know. It's going to be a long night. Hoping Ryzen goes long enough for me to wake up in the morning and catch the end. I project Ryzen to go 8 to 9 hours. Hell nah. Yeah, I think Merrick is going to get fucking schooled by Soldakin too. If it goes 3 rounds, it'll be funny to see them huff and puff at the end though. God, I'm so fucking pumped for Ryzen. If you guys, my Ryzen picks and predictions videos out. By the way, these are still Brando's highlights here. Some kickboxing highlights. He's making his walkout now. Perisic. There's a nice elbow. Okay, there's a lot more. I didn't realize that, but let's watch some of Elijah's here so we make sure you guys can catch some. There's a lot of kickboxing highlights too from the Aussie. Yo, what is up, man? Really good to see you. They're missing out on an opportunity to have you do an English show for them. Well, at least I'm hosting a show for City Life. But yeah, my Ryzen picks and predictions video or slash stream is out. For members, we did a long one earlier this week with J Wolf. I did a quick last minute one here today as well. So that if you guys missed it, you at least got to see my picks. All right, second fight's about to begin here. Or at least they're about to be announced here. All right, here are the Ryzen picks. There are timestamps, by the way, so if you don't want to sit through the whole thing, because I get it, it's long. I did watch the last KSW event. Dude. Zibek's fucking fight style is insane. It was amazing. All right, there's Adesanya. Is your Adesanya cheering on his teammate? Perisic. All right. Both these guys making their debuts in the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. They're being announced now. Tail of the tape at heavyweight. And I believe these are the only heavyweights on the card. We obviously have a few more light heavyweights. 3 light heavyweight fights. But this is the one and only heavyweight. Hey, Joe Martinez, what is up? Gotta love Joe Martinez. How's everybody's weekend going? I know there was so much MMA on yesterday. I know there's so much MMA on today. Hope you enjoyed what you watched. I will say, even though my boy fucking lost in PFL in the co-main event, the co-main and main saved the show because the show was awful until those finishes. Poor Molson. Not Molson. I could use a Molson though right now. God, he is tall. Bartoszynski is most likely going to fight in the huge event in December, but still, we don't know if it's going to be Parnasse or Tulshayev or somebody else. I want Saladin to fight Satoshi in a Ryzen versus fucking KSW super fight for the greatest lightweight outside the UFC. That's what I want. And I want Phil DeFree to fucking fight Soldalkin or Ryan Bader if he wins his next fight. And then just drop the mic and walk out into the sunset, baby. Yo, what's up, Alex? That would be a dream New Year's Eve fight. There you go. I didn't watch any LFA today. Not drinking tonight. Need a break. I haven't been drinking really at all. Last Sunday I had 2 beers, but...
Let's get it all.
Oh, nice step back left by Perchich. Oh, bro, Shane, I'm cooked. He's so big. Low kick. Ellison out of range. 430. Ellison looks like a light heavyweight compared to him. Ellison's in too good a shape for this one. Where's the big belly Ellison? Oh, Ellison with a big right hand. Ellison with the left. But Perchich barely even phased. It was in Spain today, yes. Stone Cold Molson. I am Canadian. Oh, big right hand by Perchich. Oh, yeah. Ellison looking for a takedown, and he tries to go for the takedown, but he cannot get in the top position. Perchich now looking for his back. Perchich just a big right hands. Ellison's going to go down, baby. Ellison's going to go down. Perchich, more right hands. Just trying to clinch right now is Ellison. Leaning Montague, but I'm never confident with the women's MMA picks in the UFC. Oh, big right hand by Perchich. Oh, left by Perchich. Ellison desperately looking for the takedown. He can take some shots. I'll give him that much. These dudes throwing hard. Going at it. Look for that left single leg. Is Ellison. He's eating some big shots here. Oh, elbows by Perchich. Oh, and it drops Ellison. Ellison's hurt. Ellison's on his back. Trying to drag Perchich into his gut. But Perchich, big left hands. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. He's out. What were you doing? What were you doing? He's out. He's dead. It is all over. Perchich TKO. TKO, and Ellison is out. Oh my God. What's up, Sean? TKO. What a statement in your debut here in the UFC. He hits hard, man. Boom! As we're looking at some of the replays. I mean, Ellison's tough, man. He took a lot of shots there, but as soon as he fell to his back after eating that elbow, I was like, it is done, man. Yeah, that was a little Herb Dean's fault. That was a little Herb Dean's fault. Oh, man.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
The fight is over, yes. Are they in Australia? In Perth. No one's ever argued against you, Alex. Impressed he was able to keep punching for a relative long time. Just because the NHL is the best hockey league in the world doesn't mean it's the most entertaining. UFC is far from my favorite league, Alex. Deserving of the 50K. Fencing KO, brain damage. Axel just cannot fathom the Japanese MMA and Black Combat is more exciting than the UFC. He just cannot understand it. Yo, there. Fuck off, bro. There you go. Yo, what is up, Hole and Dan Sock? Oh, great way to bring the momentum back, ladies and gentlemen. After that first fight, which was a good performance by Thainara. Good performance by Thainara, but hey, when we see heavyweight, sloppy ass slobber knocker, knockdowns and or knockouts, which we saw both in this one. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. We'll get to the breakdown of the next one here in a moment, guys. I heard that the Australian football final is in Perth right now as well. Oh, damn. Dude, Ellison is hurt. He's getting the oxygen right now. Freaking Beltran has to tuck the freaking beard in Australia. I don't know who you arguing with, Alex? Alex, answer me this. Who are you arguing with, dude? And he's getting interviewed right now by Felder. Fuck yeah, he is. And they got to buy some time. They brought out the oxygen. Not the stretcher, but the oxygen. Whenever they play an emotional video like that, 90% of the time, they get flatlined. Never forget Leicester City. Who are you arguing with? Who are you arguing with again? Let's show the replay again. Overhand right. Boom! Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Who you arguing with, Alex? All right, let's get to the next one here. He wants that bonus, baby. Yeah, we're going to get into that now. Why do I do fight companions if I don't do picks? Do I have to do picks to do fight companions? I don't have time to, because dude, I don't have time to do. So here, I'll answer your question like this. Look how many fight companions I do. And you tell me if you think I have enough time to do picks on every single one of these cards. You know what I mean? And to be perfectly honest, man, like UFC is far from my favorite promotion. So if I'm going to spend time doing research and watching film, it ain't going to be on the UFC. I'll tell you that much. It's going to be Deep. It's going to be Ryzen. It's going to be Black Combat. It's going to be KSW. You know, it's going to be the leagues that I enjoy watching a little bit more. So, and I'm not a real MMA channel. MMA Guru, James Lynch, Pick'em MMA, Combat Casual. They're all the real MMA channels. They do the picks and stuff like that. I just watch so much mixed martial arts and so much combat sports. I figure might as well turn on the webcam and hang out and get some reps doing commentary with you guys. So that's the answer. Who are you arguing with, Alex? Who are you arguing with? Brando don't give a damn. All right, let's get to the next one here. Let's get to the next one. We got Luana Carolina against Michelle. Is it Montague? The wild one? Out of New Zealand. Just take one look and do picks based on your first initial instinct. But then, like, what's the point of that, right? That brings no value, and it's just kind of a waste of time. I used to do it for UFC, but then I was like, I don't enjoy doing these. I like doing them for Dana White's Contender Series, and I like watching a lot of the regional fighters. But I don't know. I like doing it for Ryzen. I like doing it for Dana White Contender Series. Put it this way, if I was doing this full time, then sure, I would do them. But because this is just the fun side gig, I do what I want. Bro, UFC Brazil YouTube channel showing the prelim card for you. That is awesome, Alex. That is awesome. Does anyone think the fight will be longer than one round? I always lean yes. What do you think about Parnassa versus Shadu Live? I think that would be like the most skillful fight outside the UFC. I think that's a great one too. I said that in my Ryzen prediction video. I said if Shadulayev wins this one, he could fight Satoshi next. He could fight Saladin. He could fight. I mean, I wish him and Dalpec would just put their region love for each other aside. I've done pretty good. Like, there's one card that I didn't do good on, and the rest it's like 4-1 pretty much. There's always dogs barking on Dana White Contender Series. I watch as much of the fights as I can, and then you just see who's going to show up that night, right? Nah, I'm not really a big fan of football. If you can't fight in the sport's not really for me. If football, they would take off their helmets and fucking whoosh. Tongue in cheek here, but yeah, if they were allowed to fight, I'd watch it. Because they're not allowed to fight, I really don't have much interest. I'll like hang out with some Vikings friends, and you know, my buddy made this for me. Shout out to Ben. So I guess I'm a Vikings fan now. And like I grew up in British Columbia, Canada, so like I got a CFL Solomon Elamimian, but I just wish they could fight. And there are line brawls in the CFL every now and then, so that's why I still give the slight edge to the Canadian Football League, because they actually fight in that league. All right, let's get to the next one here. The wild one, Michelle Montague, insane wrestler, insane grappler, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, if I miss any of your comments, I'm trying not to ignore you. There's just a lot of comments coming in, and I want to make sure I get to the breakdown here as well. Montague 6-0 as a pro, and she fought a lot as an amateur. No, you're not allowed to fight in college hockey, but you can fight in junior hockey, baby. 6-0 as a pro out of American top team. She's a Kayla Harrison, like, prodigy, we'll say. 0 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 0 decisions. 4-0 in the PFL, 1-0 in Bellator. She came out of Icon as well, PFL Challenger Series. Went 11-2 in the IMMAF. And striking leaves a lot to be desired. But, like, we don't really see her strike much because she gets you down and rear naked chokes you, or gets you down and ground and pounds you. Luana Carolina, we've seen fight before. Pretty well-rounded. Okay on the feet. Okay scrambles. Okay grappling. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 11-4 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 7 decisions. Tall, long for the division. 6-3 in the UFC 1-0 Contender Series, and is on a 3-fight win streak here. Petrovic was pretty good. Pujilova, Stoliarenko, but whatever. 3-fight win streak. We'll give it to her. Lost to Molly McCann. Hasn't aged well. Joanne Wood split decision. Joanne Wood was always okay, but she was kind of on her way out there. So in fairness, she's gotten better, I guess, but I'm leaning Montague. She's one-dimensional. Kayla Harrison, but woman version with better ground game. Yeah, she is like more feminine. I'll go ahead, I'll go Montague. I'll go Montague. And she's making her UFC debut. Another gal, or another fighter that the PFL developed and the UFC poached. I do have highlights on her as well. Do you guys want to check it out? They're going to have a cold open on every single freaking prelim fighter. I'm so used to regionals now. All right, these are Montague's highlights. No charger? Yo, you need to get one of those like portable chargers. They last a while, and they charge with the USB-C as well. I'm about to stop watching CFL protest the rule change. I don't mind moving the goalposts. I don't want them to fuck with the downs, and they're not, or the size of the field. But I don't mind them moving the fucking goalpost. I know that's like uniquely CFL, but like, fuck, man. There've been some plays this year where the Lions, like, that literally has fucked them. But I'll always support the Canadian Football League. By the way, there was a Canadian on PFL Mena today, and he lost. He lost. He was a minus 700 favorite, and he lost. So. But as you can see here, she's going to go for the back take. Very, very strong. She's pretty wow. Yeah. She's marketable. All right, Carolina getting looked at by the Cutman now. I just love how there was a fighter on Dana White's Contender Series who I believe he lost, but that the PFL literally developed through Challenger Series and everything, and then came over to Dana White Contender Series. And this chick, same thing. Developed, like PFL developed her, and now she's in the UFC. Dana White's loving it. All right, Carolina now in the cage. Michelle making her walk out. Carolina, Muay Thai champion in Brazil, for whatever that's worth. Dana just needs a 15-fight Dana White Contender Series card. Put it anywhere anywhere where you'd want it to be. I'd be down with them making it 7 weeks and doing it twice a year. 7 or 8 7 weeks, but twice a year. And Montague running out right now. Is Kayla in her? I don't think. Is Kayla going to be in her corner? Jandro and Harrison are the best looking fighters. Bro, did Dana White come for this card? I don't know, to be honest. It's a fight night, so probably not. Yep. Today's PFL card was not good, but I would say overall, 2025 PFL has done a great job. Fire Dana White. Dana don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged, man.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Is this card underrated? No, Dana White is not in Australia. Carolina's cool, but I'm picking Montague. Yeah, me too, me too. This card understacked. A lot of fights fell through. But it wasn't going to be a stacked card regardless. It was going to be a better card, but... All right, both fighters in the cage. I think so because David Shaw did the press conference. Also weird. They did one for fight night, but I like it. I think, yeah, if they go on the road for a fight night, they usually do a press conference. The fighters are about to be announced. Izzy's in Perth. Yep. Who's your favorite active Canadian fighter? I find Jourdain pretty entertaining. Probably John DeBella. John DeBella is definitely up there. Jourdain's good too. I like that Radley De Silva, but he's half Canadian, half Brazilian. But he's ours now. Who's another one? Oh, Jazz Vicious is so fucking fun to watch fight. I'm missing one. I'm missing an obvious one. Well, I guess that's not obvious if those are the first few to come to mind. Favorite Canadian right now? Jasmine Jazzy Vicious. I'm not. Jillian Robertson is really good at jiu-jitsu. She's not one of my favorite fighters. Like, I'll root for her. Yeah, go Canada, but she lives in Florida, so. That's not why I don't root for her. I enjoy watching Jasmine fight more. Oh, did Tafa get cut? I like the Canadian that beat Michel Pereira. He's pretty good. Whiplash is going against Patchy, who got winning in that one. I like Whiplash, dude. But is Patchy gonna fold under the big lights again? Like that was the worst Patchy we've ever seen. But Whiplash is good, man. Gretzky lives in Florida. We are 1 week away from UFC 320. Got to claim all the Canadians. We need all the help we can get. That's true. I was only going to pick part of the preview card was busy. No worries. Glad you're here. Hope you're having a good weekend. Round 1. Let's get it. I don't really know. Either or. It's going to be a fun fight. 437. Right hand by Montague, but Carolina kept her at bay. Yeah, wasn't the best debut. I mean, he got better as the fight went on, but maybe Whiplash will have the Patchy Mix performance against Patchy Mix, and then Patchy Mix will beat him because he'll be in his second fight. I don't know. We'll see. 407. Montague pressuring Carolina. Carolina with a right hand. Montague having a tough time basically just grabbing Carolina. I'm telling you that if this was the second UFC fight, he would finish Gomez easily. Gomez is good. He gets too much hate. He had a good game plan. He's just not a dangerous fighter. But like, I think it wasn't a good performance by Rucella, but it wasn't a Patchy Mix performance. That was a bad performance. Felder, Cruz, and I think Fitzgerald. Yeah, Fitzgerald. 321. Nice job by Carolina here, keeping Montague at bay. Montague with the left jab. Not landing, though. Not landing. Montague still pressuring Carolina outside that center line, but missing with her shots, and Carolina's landing those step back lefts over and over again. Carolina saying, what? As she's tagging her on the back foot. Low kick by Carolina. And Montague finally gets in the clinch here. Can she get Carolina to the ground? No underhooks here yet. Now Montague drops for double leg. Now working for the right single leg. Double leg again. Stone Apache in debut was insane. Oh, and there's the takedown by Montague. Now Montague's in the guard of Carolina. 208. Left elbow by Carolina from the bottom. High guard here by Carolina. Oh, these elbows by Carolina just cut Montague. Montague's bleeding all over Carolina now. Cut on the right side of her forehead. 151. Posturing up is Montague. Montague, right hand. Couple left hands by Montague. Settling into the guard again. Not able to do much damage here. Posturing up. Carolina holding onto her shoulder. Some muffin shots here. 128. Oh, big left hand by Montague. Well, ESPN Plus has Spanish commentary. Just like Sportsnet has French. Oh, big right hammer fist by Montague. Montague, now here's some damage. 1 minute on the clock. Good top control, though. Yep. She stays on top here and keeps landing fights. She might win back the round. But on the feet, Carolina did better. Actually landed shots. But back up on her feet. Here's Montague. Montague trying to re-enter the guard. Carolina doesn't land the up kick. Tries to get back up. And Montague now stays in the top position. Big left hands by Montague. But Carolina snatches an arm. No way. Carolina snatching an arm bar here. But Montague's going to get out of it. And Montague stays in the top position. Gets out of it easily. Lands some hammer fists. More hammer fists here by Montague. Yeah, elbow from the bottom. Your voice is the only one high enough calling the fights out of all the others, including the ESPN commentators. Keep it up, Ish. Thank you, buddy. Absolutely rancid, disgusting card. Okay, well then don't watch and leave. Goodbye, toodaloo, Cassex. Yes, Frank, I'm listening to Ish in Spanish commentary. Then go to fucking bed and wake up when Ryzen starts, dude. Or actually, go to this channel. We'd rather have you over there. Go to this channel and complain to this guy. He loves when people complain about combat sports. Here you go, dude. Have fun. All right, round 2 coming up. You guys have taken that one. Do you think Montague won it back? I'm leaning yes. She is cut. I was hoping it was Hank. Is he even live? Hold on. Damn it. That would have been better. I do think she won the round back. I don't think Hank's live. Honestly, I wouldn't even wish that upon my worst enemy, so. Damn. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Right hand by Montague. Oh, Carolina's rocked her. Carolina's rocked her with a big hook, but Montague takes her to the ground. Montague, seeing the Tweety birds, takes Carolina to the ground. Carolina cracked her with a hook. Close round, but I got Montague winning the round back, despite being cut. But she just got cracked, but still took down Carolina. You can see the replay here. Big right hand by Carolina. But Montague in the top position. Already a welt on the left side of Montague. Carolina trying to push Montague off of her here. Elbow by Carolina. Oh! Up kick from the bottom. Superior rule set. I'm ready for Rowston, dude. That should be legal. That should be legal. Carolina with the grounded up kick. White go cracked. Not this organization, ma'am. Superior rule set. I can't wait for Rowston. I can't wait for Rowston. All right, Montague says she's good. Point. Based ref. Hey, look at that. A ref actually taking away a point for a foul. Montague surprised that he's taken away a point. That's hilarious. Yellow card. Superior rule set. God, it's an appetizer for Rowston. Let's fucking go. No, they're not going to cancel fight. Just taking away a point. If we're going to make it illegal, we got to take points more quickly. 100%. 100%. Now I'm 100% Montague. 100% sure Montague wins this. Oh, Carolina with the right hand. Oh, Montague with the right, but Carolina with step back right of her own. 328. Montague got that cute little booty. Indeed. Me too. Also, sup guys? Have to watch UFC and Georgia versus Bama game. Good to see you. Reaper Jones, you watching Rowston tonight? Ref fucked up starting and standing though. Watered down fighting here. Good for taking a point though. 303. Spear rule set should be legal. Hell yeah. I need to get like a Red Bull or something later. I know I'm going to break my freaking sugar rule, but I don't know. I don't know if coffee's going to do it here tonight, guys. It was better for her to have the position back than the point. Well, I mean, we don't know about that yet. That's a stretch right now. Montague getting the takedown. There we go. Depends where you are in the world, my man. 226. Never mind. This Carolina's now looking for... I mean, no, she won't be able to get the choke from here necessarily. But this is not pleasant. 209. Elbows to the body by Carolina. What the hell? Canada, Sportsnet. Look on UFC Fight Pass, but I'm pretty sure Sportsnet. 151. And Montague out of it, inside control. 144. Since in the southern hemisphere, don't you have to get the rear naked choke from the front? 130. I'm good, Alex. I certainly do not want you looking for a wife for me. That would be not good, my friend. Shane's watching on Fight Pass, so I'm good, Alex. Thank you, though. 113. Still inside control. Knees postured up and left elbows up by Montague. Yo, what is up, Wyatt? Hello, everyone. Heard there was an ass whooping going on. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. I'm good, dude. Oh, elbows here to the body by Montague. Montague winning back the first round, and Carolina got a point taken away in this round, but Montague in full mount. Montague, big elbows in full mount, but Montague might finish this. Carolina's hurt. Carolina covering up, but she is giving up her back. The fact she kept position through that Kimura was hella impressive. It is 7:09 p.m. Still full mount. You do whatever you want, buddy. You do whatever you want. And we awake. How many hours did you get, Benjamin? Still in full mount, halfway through this, 10 seconds left through the second round. Can Montague finish? Can she finish it? These elbows aren't necessarily landing clean here. 4 seconds. Carolina's going to survive. She's going to survive. And that is it for the second round. That fucking PFL card got me. 4 hours. Hey, that's not bad. That's bad. That's more than I slept last night. Going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen, going into round 3, where I believe it's 10-8 second round because of the point getting taken away and 10-9 first round for Montague. Carolina needs to finish. 10-7? Maybe. Drinking some Sapporo. Man, I've only had Sapporo once, but I did like it. I don't think I'm going to have time to hit up the LC between UFC and Ryzen. We'll see, though. Yeah, I forgot Vanderlei Silva's boxing right now. Who's he boxing? No, Montague is dominating at the end of the round there. Pretty good at protecting her face. At the end of that round, yes. Third and final round. Look at all that blood on the shirt of Carolina, and it's mostly from Montague, funny enough. Round 3. Oh, right hand by Carolina. I got a Wago commercial between rounds. No way. Shout out to Wago Golf. Wearing the Miracle team. Shout out to Herb Brooks. Almost said Herb Dean there. 437. Do you know that fucking he does like barbecue shorts. He cooks shit on his barbecue. Kuso barbecue or whatever. He's from I think he's from Buffalo. Waggle sends him hats to wear. Oh, what a takedown by Montague. Big takedown. So I see him wear Waggle hats. I can see Carolina winning round 1. Yeah, round 1. Oh, big elbows by Montague. I think Montague did enough to win back the round, but yeah, round 1 was close. Yeah, she's dominating Carolina, but it could have been worse. Oh, here we go. Side control. Montague landing right hammer fist, right elbows. If we were allowed superior rule set, Montague could just knee Carolina in the face. Side of the head. Fight is over. Good night, Jim Kite. We will be watching 18 superior rule set fights in Ryzen in a few hours old, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited for that. Holding on to the neck, Montague right now is Carolina. As I think she's got a cut that opened up on her left side. Right above the left eyebrow. I think it could still just be Montague's blood. Montague trying to get into mount. Half guard. 307. Carolina striking's fun to watch. She did crack Montague. Damn it, Bama scored. 251. Still in half guard, but it looks like Montague's trying to get into side control on the other side. Now she's landing elbows to the body. 239. Right leg is still stuck. Postured up here. Back in the guard. See how much damage she can do from full guard here. Controlling the wrists. But Montague settles back in. Montague top game is definitely at the level of ranked fighter. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's just her striking is not there yet. I was just saying, though, Andrew, like, another PFL fighter that they developed, hoping would be the new Kayla Harrison for them. And she comes over to the UFC. Shout out to American Top Team. Back up to her feet, by the way, is Carolina, but body lock here by Montague, and she's looking to drag her right back to the ground. Picks her up. Oh, and there's the takedown by Montague. Huge takedown. Ground control. What is up, Alina? I thought you'd be saving sleep for Ryzen. Fuck it. We're going all night. We're going all night. We'll sleep Sunday. Oh. Reverse triangle here. What a way to settle into full mount. Getting her left leg around the top of the head of Carolina. I guess the only downside is Carolina could pop out backdoor like she did there. But right back to side control. Hey, what's up, Maroon? It's okay, neither was Jasmine. That's true. That's true. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Rugby player. What's up, Gordon? Oh! She played rugby before amateur. I'm glad Montague, when she has the chance for clear ground and pound, she tries. Yep. Call that the sitting beaver. Oh, back take here. Montague takes the back. 24 seconds. Both hooks are in. Both hooks are in. Arm is not under the chin, but she's going for it here. 15 seconds. Good performance. Good performance. Wasn't an easy fight, but she settled into it. She looked better than Patchy Mix did in his debut. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Michelle Montague. Not without some... what did Randy Couture say on The Ultimate Fighter? Some battle wounds and bruises. But I think she's going to take this one. She lives the rugby life. I love it. I love it. How you doing, Gordon? Good to see you. Good to see you. Met her in Victoria, BC. No way. That's super cool. Dude, I went to college in Victoria, BC. UVic, baby. I lived in Victoria for 7 years. 6 years. True. She can improve her striking offense and defense, and she can easily be top 15, maybe even higher. Boom! Hell yeah, dude. I only lived near Caddy Bay for 1 year, but fuck, that was a fun year. I didn't live that much further, though, to be honest. Brother, who's winning this? Oh, Montague's winning this fight. 100%. 100%. We're just waiting the official decision. Yeah, Gordon, I literally have a freaking Brock Besser hoodie on right now. Ah, yeah, you, Vic. All right. Still awaiting the official decision, guys. Then we'll get to this next one here. Musasa versus the Thicknesse, which neither were really impressive in their last fights. But we'll get to the breakdown here in a little bit. 30-25, 30-26, and 29-26 for Michelle Montague. The right fighter won. Good debut. Good debut. Beautiful place to live, indeed, brother. I never took my time living on Vancouver Island for granted. Montague won. Going to the Bay and playing some hip on your Walkman. Nothing more Canadian summer. Shout out to the Hudson Bay Company. They're done. There's no more Hudson Bay Company. She did get a 10-7. Yep. Yeah, and didn't get a finish here, but I mean, got a win in her UFC debut and was quite dominant in the second and third round. So, who's my favorite out of them? The next two guys, I'm getting to it, man. I'm getting to it. You know the drill. You're here every time. You know the drill. It's like you guys think I'm going to skip the breakdown every single time. All right, Colby Thicknesse against Josias Musasa, the KO wizard, who didn't get a KO in his last fight. who didn't get a KO in his last fight. The guy got rear naked choked in his last fight. KO Wizard's 8-1 as a pro. Suffered his first loss in his UFC debut. Won on Contender Series, split decision. UFC debut, lost via rear naked choke to Carlos Vera. Beat a 9-0 guy, couldn't knock him out. Had a flying knee against a 5-1 guy. Beat a 6-1 guy in African combat. But realistically, he didn't beat anyone of note. He looked really good against lower level competition, and we saw in Dana White Contender Series that, okay, needs some polishing. But he is dangerous. He does have a knockout power, and his striking is fun. His opponent, Colby, the Thicknesse, 7-1 as a pro, suffered his first loss in his last fight against Alexandre Topuria. That's right, Topuria's brother. And I'll say Thicknesse, he's okay. He's pretty good. He's had a solid amateur career, and he showed some solid technique in this fight, but Topuria was just better everywhere and tougher. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 0-1 in the UFC, but again, tough opponent to start. 3-0 in Hex Series, where he was the champion in Hex Series, finishing a 5-3 guy in the first round. 7-3, 4-0, 4-2. Those are the best opponents that he's beaten, kind of around that same, when his record was around the same. As an amateur, he did go 8-1 and fought some good competition as an amateur. Yeah, it's Ilya's brother. Who put fighting on the shelf to make sure that Ilya was going to be the best fighter that he could be before he came back to fight. Topuria, super low volume. Let's see if he's really durable or not. This one's tough because neither of them, both of them are good regional fighters. Colby Thicknesse has fought better competition on the regional scene. But Musasa's dangerous. Oh, he's still training in Africa, eh? I'm leaning Thicknesse. I think Thicknesse is a good underdog regardless. Shane, who are you picking? Hey, have a good one, holding down, Sock. Nice holding down, Sock. Good for you. Shane, who do you got? Oh yeah, we love it. Nice to see you get some quality fights. I don't hate that though. I don't agree with it, but I don't hate that. It was close enough. I think Thick gets it done tonight. All right, Shane, I'll go Thicknesse then. Why are we talking about Thicknesse? Because that's his name? How's it going, fellow Chad? I'm just leaning because he just fought better guys, but Musasa could just knock him out here. He very well could. And if anything, I kind of hope he does because I want to see him succeed. But I don't know if I trust him. I'm not going to do UFC picks anymore, dude. I haven't done UFC picks in a long time. I honestly, Rogue, I just don't care. I was going to skip the UFC stream tonight, but I figured, hey, there's enough people who probably want to watch it, so here we are. So I'll do Ryzen picks, I'll do Contender Series picks, but I could care less about the UFC picks. I don't enjoy doing them. I'd rather watch tape on the leagues I actually enjoy watching more, so I ain't doing UFC picks until this becomes a full-time job, and I doubt it's ever going to become a full-time job, so Fuck the UFC picks. And honestly, Rogue, there's so many better channels out there. Combat Casual's been doing a lot of them, so he's got you for picks now. I don't gamble, man, but I'm sure the chat can help you out. No flag. Bummer, I care. Because I do a lot already, buddy. Rosemont's at the park. So that's why you make bets. Go from not caring to the world crumbling. I feel that. I have been doing Dana White Contender Series like preview videos. I've been putting highlights together. I even put highlights of the UFC debut fighters together for this card. I did an 18-fight breakdown for Ryzen. I did a 4-hour podcast about Ryzen. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a lot of content. I do 30 hours of live streams every week, so I feel like if I don't want to do UFC picks, there's enough. I'm doing enough content. So, see you later, Stevie. Dang, think this looks freaking huge. How you doing this weekend, by the way, Rogue Strummer? Both them 26. 74-inch reach of reach for Josias. What did it say? 69 for Colby Thicknesse. Going good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right, Shane, we're going head to head. The KO Wizard. Hell yeah, Holland Dan Sock still here, 1%. Thicknesse is way bigger than this guy. He ain't called the Thicknesse for nothing. But his arms are not the same length. Oh, it's all good, Holland Dan Sock. You don't have to. It's all good. The slickness. Thicknesse. Hey, almost all the seats are filled. All right, here we go. Round one coming up, guys. Hey, and appreciate every single one of you who are hanging out with us. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Let's get to it here. The local Aussie on this one, taking on Musasa, round one. 455. Oh, Musasa with the right hand as Thicknesse was going for the takedown, unable to get the takedown there. Each of them land a low kick. Musasa looking for the right uppercut. Thicknesse with the left. Each of them with a kick. Oh, Musasa with the right hand. Musasa hurt him. And Thicknesse going for the heel. Thicknesse going for the heel hook, back up to his feet. Musasa with a 1-2. Thicknesse. He doesn't want any of this striking. He wants to go right for the takedown here. Musasa landing another right hand. Sounds good, Shane. 4-15. Low kick by Musasa. Musasa's being the aggressor right now, and his speed is helping him out. Spinning heel kick by Thicknesse. A little too slow here. Musasa with the body lock. Unable to take him to the ground, but a big left hand by Musasa. Right hand by Musasa. All right. Maybe Thicknesse isn't as tough as we thought he was, folks. Oh, he's wobbling. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. I think he's got a poker face on right now. Oh, big left hand by Musasa. Thicknesse with the 1-2, but out of range. Got you, Shane. Got you. Low kick by Musasa. Thicknesse needs to take this to the ground because Musasa out striking him on the feet here. Good little sprawl by Musasa. Great work by Musasa stalking him down. Low kick by Thicknesse. Thought it was on Fight Pass. Oh yeah, got you. Very clean. Patient despite the pressure. Oh, left hand. Picking his shots well. Thicknesse, just not quick enough, missing with that left hand. We'll see. We'll see. And body lock by Thicknesse. Thicknesse looking to get the trip takedown. Musasa doing a great job defending here. Great job by Musasa defending the takedown. Thicknesse finally gets it, though. Finally gets it. And let's see if Musasa can defend in Thicknesse's world. If Thicknesse gets into full mount just like that. Thicknesse full mount. Can Musasa get him off, though? Musasa trying to get him off, trying to push that left knee away, but Thicknesse stays on him, flattens him out. 212. Thicknesse with a left and a right. Oh, right elbow by Thicknesse. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Musasa non-stop and fast. Thicknesse missing with the right elbow. Musasa. Oh, eating some left hands by Thicknesse right now. Oh, elbows by Thicknesse. Thicknesse teeing off. Teeing off. Musasa just trying to push his way up here, but Thicknesse staying on him. Thicknesse trapping his arms. Thicknesse trapping his arms, but now there's the cage. Musasa's toes are in the cage, but the ref's not looking. But Thicknesse still in mount. Still in mount here. 133. It's still continuing, man. 126. Oh. Man, just sitting on the neck and shoulders right now is Thicknesse. Thicknesse teeing off on Musasa. A clear grappling advantage is putting him into positions where he can start teeing off on Musasa. 1 minute left on the clock. Thicknesse loses that position, but is back on top in half guard. Easy pass into side control mount. Dude, these passes are so easy that you can tell that there's such a grappling discrepancy between the two. And Thicknesse teeing off 55 seconds. Teeing off. Hammer fist. Still throwing. 46 seconds. Can Musasa survive the round? Oh, Thicknesse continuing to throw. Musasa's throwing back at him. 35 seconds. Thicknesse now. Looking for potentially a choke here, but he's still just holding on to Musasa. Friggin' bulldog choke here? No way. No way. Thicknesse with the bulldog choke. I mean, there's 15 seconds left. Why not? Oh, Musasa gives the thumbs up here. 10 seconds. Musasa still giving the thumbs up. 3 seconds. I mean, he might. His arm might be a little tired after that. No body check or Erslan, brother. Either Thicknesse throws muffin shots, Musasa has a good chin or a bit of both. I think a little bit of both. I do think there's some muffin shots. And I do think, yeah, a little bit of both. Musasa, tough as fuck. And he did his cardio. Holy fuck, what a round. Well, despite Musasa getting the better of Thicknesse on the feet, I think it's safe to say that Thicknesse won back that round. I think it's safe to say that Thicknesse won back that round. Man is still alive. Some big problems on the ground here. Yeah. Discrepancy level on the ground. So big, you can't even see how big it is on screen. Oh my goodness. Round 2 coming up. But the fight restarts on the feet here. And I think Musasa knows what he needs to do. Keep this on the feet. And it took a while for Thicknesse to find the entry. Once he got the takedown, though, it was almost good night, Jim Kite. All right, here we go. Round 2. 452. Low kick by Musasa. I finally perfectly synced your stream in UFC. Let's go. Thicknesse going to get this on the ground. If he can get it to the ground. And there's a nice shot by Musasa. Musasa looking for the low kick again. Knee by Thicknesse. But Musasa with the right hand. Nice sprawl by Musasa as Thicknesse goes for the takedown. Low kick by Musasa. Thicknesse slow on his entries. They're telegraphed here. He's breathing out his mouth right now too, his Thicknesse. And Musasa keeping him outside that center line. And Musasa with the body lock here. Musasa lets him go. Looking for the knee. Musasa with a knee. I don't know what's actually hurting Thicknesse because he just... Oh, Thicknesse just ate a right elbow, then landed a right hand because he just kind of looks hammered this whole time. Cardio concerns for Thicknesse? I guess we'll see. 1-2 by Musasa. I don't even know if it's a cardio concern. He might have just gassed himself out trying to finish that fight. Yeah, I was going to say, Thick is exhausted. He did have a tough time getting the take. I mean, yes, I do think he's tired, but he literally looked like this before he got the takedown as well in the first round. We can't forget that. He was getting tagged up and he had these weird entries and just kind of looked a little drunk out there. But once he got the takedown, I was like, okay, this is his world. But on the feet. And he's still looking for this takedown. Can he get it? Great job by Musasa. 236. Yes, he always looks funny on the feet. 228. And it was around this time that Thicknesse was able to get the takedown. But he's still struggling here. He's still struggling. 211. Oh, big knee by Musasa. If Musasa keeps it on the feet, he wins. If Thicknesse gets it to the ground, he wins. $153. Oh, the shin of freaking Thicknesse is bleeding. Think they gave any 10-8s in the first? No. Oh, man, another low kick by Musasa. Oh, right hand by Thicknesse. Left uppercut by Musasa. Knee by Thicknesse. $116. I mean, one judge had a 10-7 in the other round, so clearly possible. God, they're playing Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, I'm in pain. 57 seconds. And Musasa's going to take this round. I mean, failed takedowns by Thicknesse and Musasa doing the damage this round. It's got to be him. Yeah, bloody nose from Thicknesse and his shin cut. I mean... I see the whole round, and I don't think you can score it. 10-8. Oh! Nice elbow by Thicknesse. And that is it for the second round. Blood for the Blood God. Musasa wins that round. Thicknesse round 1. If Thicknesse can't get the takedown, Musasa's going to take this. Yeah. No, I'm just going to hate my life and watch UFC. 1-1. Because UFC's the best, guys. No, we're going to watch UFC until the end of Ryzen. Or, sorry, we're going to watch UFC until the end of UFC, then we'll start Ryzen. missing the prelims for me on Ryzen's not the end of the world. And I'm the one who actually cares more about them than more people, I think, because I actually spent like way too much time finding tape on them and actually doing some prep for them. But if I miss the first 4 fights, it's whatever. I hope that we don't miss the opening ceremony, but I think we'll stay. I think we'll stay with the UFC until it's over. Hopefully, we get some finishes for UFC, but we'll see. 3 rounds, buddy. 3 rounds. It's his second fight. I hate that there's overlap, but story of my life. How are you doing, by the way, tonight? Yeah, watching this in split screen is harder than it looks. How do sports streamers do it? That's why I don't. People always ask me, why do you watch 3? Do you watch 2 leagues at the same time? I was like, I can't, man. Because I always end up just watching one. Body kick by Thicknesse. Round 3, guys. But Thicknesse needs to take this to the ground. Thicknesse with the low kick. Musasa with the 1-2. Left hand connects. 416. Colby chin in the air. Oh, and a low kick on Musasa. Ouch. Damn. He is starfished out on the canvas right now. Oh, yep. Ouch. Hot take, Uros Medic is the best 170-pounder. Yeah, I'd say that's a hot take. Ouch, dude. That was almost as bad as Nabil's. Is this Nabil? Oof. Yeah, that was bad. Oh. Squared up. Thicknesse was watching one. It's pretty bad. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. I think it's 1-1. Thicknesse won back the first round. Musasa winning the second round. Hey, let's go, Reaper. .406 on the clock. Still got a lot of third round left. He's still got time. He's still got time. He's going to be okay. I think so too. I think so too. He's taken 2 minutes so far. Paul regeneration activate. He's on his feet. He's shaking it out. All right, Musasa. Doing a little bit of stretching. This is huge for Colby because he was so tired. True. Boss man, who do you think is the safest 2 picks for Ryzen later today? Check out my picks and predictions video. I have timestamps on it. Here you go. I'll give you the link. Musasa's coming back. Oh, he's taking some more time. What's happening? Musasa's still taking time. Still taking time. That's why taking half points should be a thing. That was a painful shot squared in. I like half point. He tall, might take the whole time. Thing just got him in the dickness. Poor guy. Poor guy. Safe picks, man. Safe picks. I don't think they're. I mean, safe picks. I mean, probably Sabatello. Soldalkin, and probably Satoshi. There you go. Dude, spoken like someone with a vagina. My God, Denial. Dude, your 9-year-old's balls haven't dropped yet. Tell him that. Tell your 9-year-old to freaking spread them and do a nice little freaking thickness kick there, and we'll see if he begs to differ. I will never fault a guy for taking time for being kicked in the balls, dude. I don't know why fucking dudes in our live chat tell these guys to hurry up. It's like, for fuck's sakes, man. We've all been hit there. Cup or no cup. 3:37, we're back at it. I think that's the most time. Shane, you've been part of live streams where they've literally taken the whole time and the fight's been over. Not complaining. It hurts. 3:25. Low kick by Musasa. How's it going, Denial? And boys? 3:15. Oh, Thicknesse looking for the takedown? No problem, Vincent. Musasa stuffing the takedown. Can Thicknesse grab the neck and pull him down? He can't do it, but he goes back up to the cage. And again, this did help Thicknesse as he was dead tired. Would rather chunk out of my ear before that shot. 100%, 100%. Most time was finishing the fight. There you go. Great sprawl. The Lineker one I always remember, Shane. 2:44. Elbows by Musasa. 2:28. Fight still going on. Thicknesse having a tough time getting the takedown. And again, it took him a while in the first round to get it. Once he got it, all right, Musasa, he was in Musasa's world, passing guard with ease, but no, Sagar, he didn't win yet. Please don't do that. I told you last time. Come on, man. You're not going to learn from last time? 2 minutes on the clock. I will and always have. I played and done everything cupless and covered. It's not that much of a big deal. I don't ever wear a cup to spar in football for 8 years. Oof. Well, I guess we got more to work with. 140. Bro, I don't even like going fucking mountain biking without a cup. Not that it does anything, but 112 or 120. I just throw up every time I get hit or sacked. I fucking puke. 119. Says the childless single man. True. I've been fucking hit there so many times, I just shoot blanks, brother. Luckily, and knock on wood, I'll never have a little mouth. 103. $55 seconds. Full mount here for Thicknesse. I guess that's the one good thing about some of the fucking bike crash shots I've taken is hopefully never have kids. 42 seconds. Ball straight time to full mount. Straight into full mount. Easy passing guard. Thicknesse. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win back this round, though. It was only like a minute. If you can't handle that, you can't handle getting orbital broken or nose broken. I mean, I disagree. I've got my nose broken so many times. Haven't got my orbital broken, but I've broken my collarbone. I'd rather my collarbone get broken than get kicked squared in the nuts again. 5 seconds on the clock. Collarbone hurt less than getting hit in the nuts, dude. My logic is its pain threshold thing. It's all the other shit hurts way worse. And if you're gonna tap to pain, plenty of other shit would go. Well, I don't know if you've been hitting the nuts that hard then, Denial. You've never had it where like it's literally like you feel like they're right here and you just keep violently puking over and over again for like 4 hours and then your whole pelvis is bruised. Like, I don't know. I just don't think you've been hit there hard enough, which like I'm glad that you haven't. Biking accidents are the worst, man. That's the end of the fight, by the way. That's the end of the fight. I don't know. Like I said, I'd rather break my collarbone again than get fucking straight up kicked in the nuts by that orange-haired dude in the 90s on the old YouTube channel or a fucking MMA fighter. Musasa wins this, man. If it wasn't for that low blow, Thick would have lost for sure. I don't think Thicknesse did enough to win back that third round. I don't think Thicknesse did enough to win back that third round. I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. A majority draw would be fair, but it will not happen. So yeah, first round Thicknesse definitely got back. Second round went to Musasa for sure, and I still think the third round went to Musasa. But we'll see. Oh, 7 minutes of control time, though, Isha. We'll see, we'll see. Think Thicknesse squeaked by. Well, that won him the first round for sure. Oh, and Thicknesse wins, ladies and gentlemen. Thicknesse wins. Thicknesse won. I don't necessarily agree with it. Y'all don't grow up playing Rochambeau? I don't know. I've broken other bones and stuff. I'll disagree. Yes. Tapology vote was right, said Shane. Yeah, it's that third round that got it. And again, like you look at the numbers here and you're like 7 minutes of control time, but it's like, I don't know. Anyways. If Musasa would have been able to, I guess. Well, I mean, it's how I feel about that one is like Musasa kept the fight on the feet for the third round and was almost like penalized, not penalized, but lost the fight because he kept it on the feet. And then the second round, the second round for sure went to Musasa, but the first round and third, like, the first round, you could really see Thicknesse winning it back with the damage he did, with almost like going to finish it a couple times. And I think it was like 2.5 minutes almost. Whereas the last round was just over a minute, but it is what it is. I got the pick right against Shane, and I'm still like, I don't know about that, but we've seen worse robberies, especially in one championship. We've seen worse. We've seen worse. All right, let's get to this next one here. They had 71% the Thicknesse. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
That is one good thing live odds are for. They tend to be more accurate when predicting decisions. Yeah, but then you get people in the chat who are just like, bro, I don't even need to watch the fight, bro. I just watch the live odds, man. I watch numbers, not fights. And I'm like, okay, cool, man. Sick. Musasa's so hesitant after his last fight. I don't think he was hesitant. I think Bedoya in the next one. Yeah, we'll get to the next one here. I don't know if he was hesitant. He was outstriking Thicknesse at every opportunity and stuffing his takedowns. But I could be wrong. Lightweight fight coming up next here. Mullarkey, man. Malatesta got CTE from judges. Right? Terrible decision. Yeah, I didn't look hesitant in my opinion. All right. Mullarkey's one of these guys who's wicked talented, man. But his chin is... his chin is not that great. His chin is not that great, and he can't take that many shots, especially taking shots to give them these days. But he does have the wrestling, he does have the grappling, he does have decent striking, but when he gets caught, it's a quick downhill from there. Mullarkey round 1. Yo, let's go, Star Waving. Oh my god, I just had an incredible meal of filet mignon, some fresh corn and potatoes. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna like fucking scramble some eggs quick before rising. Get them down my gullet. Not even before, because there's gonna be some overlap. Mullarkey versus Bedoya, ladies and gentlemen. Let me bring Tapology up here. Are all you guys staying up for rising as well? God, I don't think coffee's gonna do it. I might have to like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need something stronger than coffee. Energy drinks usually just fuck me up because there's too much sugar in them. Maybe I'll drink like half a Red Bull. Or like maybe I'll get an IV and just like fill it with Red Bull and just slowly but surely. Musasa lost. Yeah, pick Mullarkey. I hope he wins, boys. Yeah, you know I have a long night tonight too. I'm going all the way to the end of the sumo tournament. Come hell or high water. Is Jay okay? I hope so. I'm not sure. I reached out to him, but I haven't heard back. I hope he's doing okay. Sending him the best. And he knows we're here and that I'm here if he needs anything. Nice, Shane. Ate IHOP earlier. Eggs, bacon, hash brown, stuffed strawberry, banana, French toast. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I love breakfast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner personally. All right, Rolando Bedoya. I always liked watching him fight. But he's on a freaking 3-fight losing streak right now. Mullarkey's on a 2-fight losing streak. 1-3 in his last 4. I believe whoever loses this fight is probably going to be cut. Bedoya, tough fighter, hard to finish, has never been knocked out, has never been submitted. Fun striker, but God, just hasn't been putting it together, man. Hasn't been putting it together. 0-3 in the UFC, 7-1 in FFC. Lost to Jai Herbert. He was winning in moments in that fight and then kind of pissed it away. Kanan Song was just so much better. Chaos Williams, it was actually a very close fight. In this fight, I would say actually like helped raise the stock a little bit. These two, not so much. He was the champion in FFC before coming over to the UFC. And he actually fought some good competition there and in SFT. Jamie Mullarkey, 17-8, 31 years of age. Like I said, has just been getting shinny, man. Just been getting shinny. 10 KOTOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 5-6 in the UFC, 8-1 in brace mixed martial arts. Lost to Rufy V in that flying knee back in May of 2024. So he hasn't fought in a long time, man. Over a year. Nasrat Hakparas knocked him out in freaking December of 2023. Beat McDessie, but at that point, I mean, McDessie like rocked him at one point too. And McDessie's on the freaking regional scene now. Beat Prado and Michael Johnson, but like, man, you gotta do better than that. Like I said, when Jamie Mullarkey came from the regional scenes in the UFC, I thought, okay, the talent's there, but just doesn't take damage well, man. He hasn't fought in over a year. I'm leaning... Fuck. These are the type of fights that are hard to predict. I guess I'm leaning Bedoya. But Mullarkey might out-wrestle him. Fuck it. I gotta make a pick here. Mullarkey comeback tour, Shane. Watch Bedoya knock out Mullarkey. I think whoever loses is cut. I'm banking on Mullarkey getting some control time like we saw in the last fight, but Bedoya might just volume his way to a victory here if Mullarkey fights a little conservative. All right, 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Still 0 in the UFC. He better lock in now, right? And Mullarkey with the takedown. Here we go. There's some of that wrestling. Volk in the corner of his former victim. I just assumed Jay was on a well-deserved vacation. Maybe he is. He just didn't update us, and I don't know. He just hasn't answered me on social media. Oh, and Mullarkey looking for the back take. Mullarkey. Both hooks in. This is why, I mean, I was on the fence about picking Mullarkey because if it stayed on the feet, you never know, but I was hoping he'd employ some wrestling here. And now some jiu-jitsu as well. Mullarkey, back take. Body triangle security. He's going to go for that rear naked choke. He's trying to go for that rear naked choke.
Backpack. Yeah!
Freaking ESPN. Mine hasn't messed up yet today, but it usually does a couple times. 251. A lot of time here for Mullarkey to work. Body triangle, like I said, is cinched in, but the ankle's facing down. Bedoya keeps fighting the hands, but Mullarkey's got a lot of time to work here. Cage guy by Bedoya, cut off his fingers. 228. Yo, what's up, Antonio? I'm good, buddy. How are you? Getting ready for Ryzen tonight. Very stoked, very stoked. 212. Is this the last prelim, by the way? We must be getting close to the main card, eh? Two more prelims. Okay, Petroski, Rowston, and Navajo against Bellato. So main card at 10 p.m. Eastern. Okay. 142. Still on the back here. Unable to get that rear naked choke right now is Mullarkey. Bedoya doing a good job fighting the hands. That's all Bedoya is doing right now. Oh, Bedoya trying to posture back up, but Mullarkey gets the hooks back in and drags him right back to the ground. I'm blown away because I saw a video that said everyone in England drinks carbonated water mostly. Like, no, just plain water. That's different. Yeah, I'm just a plain old water. Plain old water. But that shit Shane's pretty good because it's like lightly flavored, right? 49 seconds. Oh, Bedoya, nice reversal, but Mullarkey stays on top and gets back in his guard. Bedoya with some elbows. Rise is going to be sick, dude. I can't wait. And Mullarkey again takes the back of Bedoya. Too easy. 15 seconds. Michael Bublé was in a bunch of their advertisements too, Amberly. The commercial is pretty funny. He was in like a bunch of grocery stores putting an accent on the E. And he's like, they're Bublés. Bedoya could come back and Mullarkey gasses out. Yep. I'm actually... Since I picked Mullarkey, I'm like, damn it, Mullarkey, you didn't finish the fight in this round because now it's back up on the feet, and Bedoya is a way better striker than he is a grappler. Clearly. First round clearly went to Mullarkey. He controlled the entire fight from the back of Bedoya, did everything but submit him. All right, after this fight, I am going to go fill up my water bottle. So we'll take a quick break, but not a piss break. We are loaded with the Ray piss jugs here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But his takedown defense is trash. 33%. Oof. That is not good. What is with these FFC guys with no takedown defense? Freaking Iontop. Iontop can fight freaking like 3 times in 1 month, but just can't defend a takedown to save his life. Looks like braces. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Dude, I swear I was going to mention the drain jugs didn't want to do you dirty, though. Oh, yeah, dude, I picked up some new ones, too. A 4-gallon fucking jug, dude. I honestly don't know how I'm going to fucking drag this thing outside when it's all fucking full. It's that big. Yo, what is up, James? Thank you for coming here, man, like you do. Thank you for the $2 and for being a member. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Jane. How's your weekend going, buddy? Smash that like button. Thank you so much, Jane, for the $2. You're far too kind. Shout out to Ray from Trailer Park Boys. He was the inspiration. And Bedoya can't even do his volume thing. 420, smoke him if you got him. I will get to that. I do a breakdown before every single matchup. So we'll get to that after this fight, but we're going to turn our attention back to this fight. One thing about the UFC is you need elite wrestling to stay on the feet or take it to the ground. Bedoya had his hands full. And 357 knees by Bedoya. Mullarkey trying to get back in the pocket here, but a nice right elbow by Bedoya. Not terrible. It's going not terrible. Drugs can't really recommend them much. 338. I'll say this. I think Petroski's pretty one-dimensional. And his cardio ain't great. But he somehow, some way keeps on winning. Oh, big right and left by Mullarkey. Some nice hooks. Mullarkey not doing too bad on the feet here. Bedoya missing with the 1-2. Didn't Bedoya like move down a weight class too? Wasn't he 170 when he came into the UFC? Oh no. Reaper, Godspeed. Knee to the body by Bedoya as Mullarkey went in for the takedown. Nice underhooks by Bedoya. But oh, Mullarkey with a nice 1-2. Nice striking by Jamie Mullarkey. Mullarkey with the left. Oh, Mullarkey cracked him. Mullarkey with the right. Bedoya smiling. That's not a good sign. Mullarkey now. Level change, but somehow Bedoya still defended the takedown even though he's half rocked. Short left elbow by Bedoya. So far, Jamie's having a great fight, yes. Ryzen should be awesome. There's 4 free prelims on YouTube, I believe, and then the main card is on Ryzen.tv. 18 fights tonight. 18 fights tonight. It's probably going to be a 9-hour card. We're going to be up all freaking night. A 201. The Thicknesse and Reyes parlay is looking good, dude. 1 down, 1 to go. We're thinking of you, my friend. We're thinking of you. Mullarkey, unable to take Bedoya to the ground. And it's not like Mullarkey's gassed by any means. He's getting the better of Bedoya in the striking here in this round, though. And they separate. Another right hand by Mullarkey. Why not much finishes in this card? I don't know, dude. 112. Oh, right uppercut by Mullarkey. Just missed the chin of Bedoya, though. Hit his chest. It's 3 a.m. in the morning and I'm half asleep. This card better deliver. 52 seconds. Ryzen always delivers. Well, 9 times out of 10 delivers. So far, a lot of good wrestlers. Probably why there isn't much finishes. There were some moments, though. There were some moments. Thicknesse had his moment in the first round. Mullarkey had his moment in the first round, too. 25 seconds. Well, Mullarkey couldn't take it to the ground here, but he beat Bedoya on the feet. He beat Bedoya on the ground in the first round, beat Bedoya on the feet in the second. Mullarkey with another left hook, but Bedoya lands a left of his own. You can tell Mullarkey's starting to slow down here. Yeah, Mullarkey's slowing down, man. End of the second. Good second round for Mullarkey. He got the better of the two in the striking, but he was unable to take Bedoya to the ground. What's up, Marcel? Mullarkey up 2 rounds. 9 p.m. on the east side. Hey, at least Bedoya's corner's friggin' honest with him. What do you guys think? You think Mullarkey gets takedown in the third, or do you think Bedoya keeps that good takedown defense going? I know. I've never been a fan of Bellato, I'm not going to lie. I think he's strong and hits hard, yes. Do I think he's spazzy? Honestly, I'm not a fan of really either of them. I think Navajo Stirling's overrated. And that's the wrong probably way to put it. I just haven't seen enough of him yet to warrant the hype that everyone is giving him. I hope he rounds out his game because he's a very, very fun striker. But Bellato, I don't think is going to be anything other than what he is. Oh, man, no. No, Jamie Mullarkey, no. Bedoya landed a 1-2. Oh, no. Well, I got that first round KO wrong. How do you know I didn't want to pick Isha? 420. Oh, and Bedoya as well, looking for the finish here. His cornerman said, you got to get the finish here. You're down 2 rounds, and that's what Bedoya is trying to do. Bedoya with the right hand. Step back left by Mullarkey. Mullarkey with the left. Mullarkey with another left. Bedoya with the left. Bedoya with the left. 358. Mullarkey with the right hand. Mullarkey desperately going for the double leg, but Bedoya. Oh my God, he's going to drop for the guillotine? No, he doesn't. Proud that I haven't made a one Mullarkey pun yet. 339. Mullarkey, single leg. Can he get it? No. Where did this takedown defense come from? It was non-existent in the first round. Suddenly Bedoya can take down or can stuff every takedown. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Mullarkey. Left jab by Bedoya. Mullarkey with the right just misses Bedoya. Bedoya, that left jab every time. Low kick by Mullarkey, and Bedoya is walking him down. Right hand by Bedoya. Mullarkey looking for the takedown. Cannot get it, man. First round onward. It's actually blowing my mind. Oh, yeah. Mullarkey's tired. He was tired after the second round. You could see, or at the end of the second round. Oh, right uppercut by Mullarkey. 250. That's why I can't find the takedowns. Oh, you're telling me he was tired in the beginning of the second round too, Terrence? 239. Mullarkey again trying to drop, but can't get it. 228. Oh, nice right hand by Bedoya. Mullarkey with the left jab. Mullarkey shoots again, but at this point, I feel like he's just wasting more energy shooting. When talking about this third round. Might be Bedoya's last fight in the UFC. No room for hesitation. Go, go, go. Bedoya continuing to stalk down Mullarkey. Mullarkey with the right, but he misses. 153. Right uppercut by Mullarkey. Oh, knee to the body by Bedoya. Left by Bedoya. Right elbow by Bedoya. Knee by Bedoya. Great. I mean, good round by Bedoya. Mullarkey's face is bleeding now. Oh, spinning elbow by Bedoya. Cut under the left eye. And another right hand by Bedoya. Left by Mullarkey. This round's not going to be enough, man. Round 1 and 2 are clear Mullarkey. Right uppercut by Mullarkey. Man, you need to watch UFC for free. Nice, dude. Bedoya with the right hand. Strikes are even right now, but there's clearly a winner in this round so far, and that is Bedoya. 52 seconds on the clock, based on the damage. Mullarkey trying to land one more takedown, but nope. Right hand by Mullarkey. Digging deep here for a guy who hasn't fought in over a year. Still could sneak this win with the first 2 rounds, but Bedoya with the right elbow. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Great to see you. This is classic Mullarkey. At least he's involved in entertaining fights. And this fight was a good fight. All action. Oh, he almost got it. It was mostly because Bedoya slipped. But you know what, Mullarkey? This is poetic. Ending the fight. Finally getting the fight to the ground for a moment. Back up to their feet, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Now, that was a fucking fight. That was a fucking fight. Bedoya wins round 3. Mullarkey wins the first 2 rounds. It should go to Mullarkey. Hasn't fought since May of 2024. Let's see if the judges will give him this one. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree? I mean, I think the first 2 rounds are clear as day, right? Mullarkey full back take pretty much the whole first round. Second round. Yeah, I guess Bedoya stuffed a lot of takedowns in the second round, but it seemed like Mullarkey. Not that control time should mean anything, but it did already in one of the fights. Control time and the better strikes. Pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. Is this M1 Global? Mullarkey, no question. I agree, Terrence. I agree. Who's Joe Martinez announcing it? $29-28. Mullarkey. Jamie Mullarkey. Bedoya's going to get cut from the UFC, probably. Bedoya doesn't have that one shot to close the game, only volume. Even his elbows, right? Even his elbows. Good display of respect between them here. Might see another rubber here, just like those Dana White Contender Series chicks. Terrible fight, to be honest. I was entertained. But again, my UFC expectations are far lower than your guys's. All right. Next fight. Well, if you thought that fight was bad, hopefully Cam Rowston can make this one fun, because despite Andre Petroski winning fights, had no cold open for them. They got 2 more fights before the top there. Despite Andre Petroski winning fights, usually not involved in the most fun fights. I will say what was the one fight against Gerald Meerschaert? That fight was fun. That was sloppy fun, but that was fun. But that was sloppy fun like the last fight we watched. I don't know who that is. Is that a fighter? Oh, I guess he is a fighter. What league does he fight in? ISHO Speed? What league does he fight in? Love the fights, a lot of grit. It was a regional level fight in the UFC. There we go. All right, Andre Petroski. Cam Rowston. Cam Rowston fought just a few weeks ago, by the way, week 2 of Dana White's Contender Series, where, as more of a jiu-jitsu guy, landed or got a TKO. I'll show you some of his highlights too if we have time. He's a world-class streamer. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was good. He's like one of the biggest streamers. What does he stream? MMA? I feel like I'd know him if he streamed MMA, because I thought like the biggest was Guru. Andre Petroski. Oh, or is it like Fortnite? especially for what we paid this fight. He's in Mr. Beast videos. He's streaming. Okay, cool. Cam Royston, the Battle Giraffe, 12-3 as a pro. Like I said, coming off, they're speeding things up now. Coming off a Dana White Contender Series win just a few weeks ago. He's a CKB guy. 4 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 1 decision. And yeah, tall, lanky fighter. More of a submission guy, but landed a sick TKO against Brandon Holmes. Punches, elbows, knees, a TKO as he folded him to the ground. Hasn't been the best competition, but looked really slick on the ground. Now, Petroski, really good wrestler and grappler. Sloppy striking, good ground and pound, but sloppy striking on the feet. So, like, striking-wise, I mean, it's not like Petroski's a boxing threat for Rowston at all, other than he has more experience in the UFC. But Petroski usually has a gas tank of a round and a half, but he can dig deep and, heart out a third round. 34 years of age, 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 8-3 in the UFC, 0-1 in LFA. Came off of The Ultimate Fighter. Lost Edmund Shabazian, beat Rodolfo Vieira, beat Dylan Budka, beat Josh from. You see, he beat, these are probably, some of the 2 worst fighters in the division he beat. And fair enough, he beat him. Lost to Mal. Oh, yeah, the freaking the hip knockout. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's a Fury FC grappler who's won enough in the UFC with a respectable 8-3, just not in the most high level or exciting fights. He's a great fighter for guys who are coming off of Ultimate Fighter or signing to the UFC, or older fighters to fight, because he brings it, but he's very much a wrestler grappler, and I don't think it's going to develop much more than that. So I'm going to, oh man, even though it was just a few weeks notice, I'll go with the underdog here. But if Petroski shuts down his jiu-jitsu, he could win via ground and pound and or cage control time if he keeps it on the feet. But we'll see. Ian Parker picked Petro, legendary walkout song. Dude walked out to the Halo music. You get that final push of the campaign. No way. Somewhere Mike Perry is smiling. The Skyrim walkout would be sick. Nice low kick by Petroski as this fight just begun. What's up, Jos Chrisma? Good to see you. 432. Some feints by Rowston, particularly with the front kick. Fuck, I didn't have time to go grab more water. I'm out. Oh, wait, so he wanted the themes. Oh, the final campaign song. Yeah. I got to brush up on my Halo music, but regardless. Maybe not the exact song, but I'm sure he's stoked that a Halo track was played. Lucas Bresky can beat John Jones. Sure. Oh, nice knee to the body. I don't think Bresky should even be in the UFC, to be honest. 338. Rowston trying to land a knee, perhaps, on Petroski's entry. 328. Good job by Rowston controlling the range, but nice low kicks. That lead left leg of Rowston's Petroski. Petroski eats one of his own. Yeah, I agree, Alex. Reyes should just bring him over. They need some heavyweights. 4 or 304. Nice high kick by Rowston. Body kick by Rowston. Nice low kick by Petroski. Oh, Rowston cracked him. Rowston just dropped Petroski. Petroski. Does Rowston just hit this hard? Or is Petroski just on the second half of his career? But anyways, Petroski now looking for an armbar. Petroski does have good grappling. He does have good jiu-jitsu, but I don't think he's going to get it here as Rowston ends up in his guard. just nicked him on the side of the head. Oh, Cam Royce, big shots in the top position here. Oh, hammer fist, elbows. He's going to win. He's going to win. Rowston, big shots. Petroski, it is all over. Dude, this guy hits hard. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Oh my God, 2 wins in what, 5 weeks? Wow, he hits hard, man. I mean, he's fucking huge for the division. Holy shit, dude. All the tape I watched on him prior to Dana White's Contender Series, submission. Yeah, some kickboxing, but it was just like shots to set up his takedowns. I started 1-0. Since then, I'm 0-4. Shane, this has been a tough card to predict, in fairness. The Halo effect. Ian Parker, man. You can't see me. Tell my stream you're still behind. I've tried to figure it out. I'm just behind here somehow. Rowston. Let's go. One more fight on the prelims, and they're going to rush him out, dude. Hell yeah, Cam Rowston. Debut in the UFC Dana White Contender Series just a few weeks ago. Let's go. In front of his home crowd, too. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Finally, a good finish. Not bad for the UFC. Little Hank rage. At least that finish cheers me up because Bama made a touchdown again. I don't think Bilal will ever be UFC champion again, but Bilal Hassan, the real Bilal, maybe someday. But Bilal Muhammad, nah. Little snot rocket on TV. Let's go. Saying middleweights, there's a new dog in the yard. All right, let's take a look at that left hook. Right on the temple. Man. He is a tough guy to get out of the cage, and you got him out of there. I swear, Rowston hits harder than we thought. I definitely think there's a chance, man. Gamrot's good. Gamrot's good.
7 years ago, in this arena, Perth, Western Australia was witness to one of the
Which was so far behind. And it's on your ESPN, then it's so far behind? That's so weird. I haven't touched my ESPN since I started, though. Now I'm not going to. I mean, his mic work needs some skills, but you know what? It was genuine, and he's trying, so we'll give it to him. Yeah, Gamrot's good, man. Gamrot's good. I got nothing but respect for Gamrot, man. I like watching his fights. I think people just label him as boring because he's a grappling heavy style, but like, there's rarely a boring Gamrot fight. He's always involved in amazing and fun fights. He's Polish. Polish fighters are always fun to watch. All right. That was a pretty good cut up on the mic. I thought it was good too. I think it was genuine. You could tell that he was like, he's like, okay, if I do win the fight and get on the mic, I gotta say this. You can tell that it was like semi-rehearsed, but like, that's okay. He'll get used to it the more he knocks out guys like that. All right. Last fight on the prelim, and they're going to roll him out here. Navajo Stirling against Rodolfo Bellato. Wait, they're showing a cold open? I guess it was a quick finish. But still, you'd think they'd want to... Anyways, whatever, man. Navajo Stirling, 7-0 as a pro. Maybe I'll have time to get my water. Against Rodolfo Bellato. 12-2-1 for Bellato. 2-1-1 in his last 4 fights. He also won an Oscar. I don't know if you guys know, but Bellato won an Oscar award in his last performance. Not in a movie, but actually in the cage. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision, 4-0 in LFA, 1-1-1 in the UFC, and 1-1 off Contender Series. That's right, he had twice on Contender Series. Oh, man, yeah. No contest against Paul Craig. Draw against Jimmy Crute. Beat Ihor Potieria, but Ihor Potieria almost knocked him out, and he came back from the dead to beat Ihor Potieria, who is not a good fighter despite his record. Good one against Talo in Contender Series. I'll give him that. Good win against Talo in Contender Series and knocked him out. I was really disappointed in this performance against Potieria. I was more stoked for Jimmy Crute than anything in this one, and like, what the fuck was this, right? So I don't know, man. I'm not a huge Bellato guy. I think he beat some decent guys like Matos, Eduardo, and Vieira in LFA. I like all those wins, but those are his best wins. I'm sorry. Those are his best wins. I don't rate an Ihor Potieria win that high. Tala's okay. I think he hits hard, and I think he's very strong. And I used to say he had a good chin, but I don't know if I can say that anymore. Navajo Stirling is a much better striker, a much more cerebral striker, has more tools. As far as the grappling goes, Bellato's probably the better grappler. I know Stirling's doing local jiu-jitsu events in New Zealand, which, hey, do what you gotta do to get your reps. I'm not gonna fault him for that by any means. I'm just saying, like, the level of competition as far as the grappling that he's probably gonna face at the higher level in the UFC here, especially some of these savage Brazilians in his weight class, like, it's gonna be more. So probably, I mean, and now that he's in the UFC, I'm sure there's proper training partners coming in for that stuff, etc. But that's definitely the thing that he needs to work on. His takedown defense was surprisingly good. CKB guy, 4 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. I thought his first fight against Philip Latu, the first round left a lot to be desired, but obviously knocked out Latu in the second. His Tuco Tokos fight, not the greatest fight. Both of them were a little trigger shy. The Erslan fight was better, but we want to see some knockouts, baby. We want to see some knockouts. I will say the Erslan fight, you could see the developments in his game, so I was happy with that performance. This one was whatever, and the first round concerned me. But that Latu got absolutely murked again in LFA, so I mean, MMA math doesn't make any sense. I'm banking on Stirling, but Bellato could just lay on him for 3 rounds, or clinch him for 3 rounds, or just throw his weight around. So I'm not sure what the game plan is here, but I'd imagine Bellato's a little bit stronger and probably has some better jiu-jitsu. Let's see if Stirling's grappling has continued to take another step, at least on the defense side, so he can keep this on the feet and employ what he does best. I'll go with Navajo Stirling, and I'm not even a big Navajo Stirling fan, but I'm going with him in this one anyways. So I'm like, not sold on Bellato either. Yeah, I think it was time for Paul Craig. Solid contender? That's a fucking stretch, bro. You think he's a title contender with 2 wins in the UFC off of Tokos and Erslan? I must be disconnected with the UFC if that's how easy it is to get a fucking title, be in title contention. I think it's good Craig retired in MMA right now. He's had too much damage. Well, maybe the UFC is handing out title shots like Pez these days. Navajo was a mad kickboxer. Yo, what's up, Jelani? Good to see you. Good to see you. Montague Mar Batista isn't that boring. Well, he's not boring in some fights. He is in others. Batista's kind of back and forth. You'll have a banger fight, then you'll have a meh fight. Then you'll have a banger fight, then you'll have a meh fight. Prospect. Okay, no, I agree he's a prospect. You said contender though, and I'm like, my eyes rolled so big because I'm like, man, everyone keeps telling me that this guy's a future champ, and it's like Latu had a good round against him. The Erslan fight was very good though. Both incorrect. How's it going, Jelani? How were your recent fights? You said last time you were doing MMA stuff, right? I enjoy both these guys fighting, Bellato and Navajo. All right, guys, those are my picks. Let me know yours in the chat. I'm going to take a quick break and refill. Yeah, it's all good, Antonio. I'm going to refill my water bottle. On the other side, we got Bellato versus Stirling. Let me know your picks in the live chat. They're about to make their walkout. I just gave my pick. I'm going with Stirling in this one. Right after this, we go to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. After the main card, we go to Ryzen. And but this is the thing. I will skip the prelims of Ryzen. Once the main card starts, we're going to the main card. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. But good to see Jelani in the live chat, longtime subscriber and one of our mods. He's not always in the live chat because he fights for a living. So he's traveling around the world fighting. But anyways, I want to refill my water bottle. I suggest you guys do the same. Refill your snack bowl, crack another one. And the UFC Fight Companion continues on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Last prelim, featured prelim before we go to the main card here. Literally filled up my water bottle and drank half of it as I was walking back to the desk here. All right, who you guys picking? You guys heard my pick. Yo, what's up, Emmett? Good to see you. Craig's life was like travel to the UFC event, paint face, get KO, repeat. Not always. Lineal 205 champ. I loved Paul Craig, even though he was annoyingly one-dimensional. Because when Paul Craig'd, it was so worth it. It was so worth it. I fought 3 MMA fights, 2 wins via sub, and 1 loss my first MMA fight back. Nice, dude. That is awesome. Are you going to still keep doing MMA, or are you going to like keep going back and forth with like Muay Thai and kickboxing? Hell yeah, Emmett. Hell yeah. Reyes for the only AU upset. I do want to see Reyes win. Soccer kick that like button. All right, here we go, guys. They're being announced in the cage now. I always think Bellato's older than 29. Again, he's got the knock. As much as I cannot stand Potarian, I'm not glad he's not making money. But like, I'm glad I don't have to watch him in the UFC anymore. But that fight was so bad, it was entertaining. All right, Beltran, ref for this one. So I mean, I guess Bellato's been involved in some quote unquote fun fights, some memeable fights. Bellato with the friggin' beard. Navajo Stirling doing the friggin' Izzy. Antonio, I don't train MMA, but I do. I'm very like active, and I do jujitsu now, which is fun. But I used to do combat sports when I was younger. Parents didn't put me in hockey; they put me in fighting. So that's what I did. 443. But in fairness, they recognized I was too much of a pussy as a kid to be in hockey, and fighting toughened me up a bit. So I'm glad they did it. Nice job by Stirling, ducking under that left hand by Bellato. Bellato getting the clinch. Dude, you should do it, Antonio. You should do it. It's fun. Especially since there's so many MMA gyms now. When I was younger, like, there were no MMA gyms. There were still just, like, single martial art disciplines. So I did, like, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and Kung Fu. And now I do jiu-jitsu. But it was fun competitions back then because they're, like, it was kind of like the Wild West of rules. It was just, like, striking competition. Almost everything goes. Some clinch work here. Nice right elbow by Stirling. Another right elbow by Stirling. Still in the clinch despite not up against the cage. And Stirling now pushing Bellato up against the cage. Stirling's big, man, by the way. Because, like, Bellato is not a small guy. And Stirling looks big next to him. .335. Right hands by Stirling. .322. Hell yeah, Emmett. .315. Back at center. Left jab by Stirling. Low kick by Bellato. Low kick by Stirling. Left to the body. Bellato swinging a miss with the front kick. Left by Stirling. Right by Stirling. Stirling with a 1-2, yep. Definitely the crisper striking here from Stirling. Front kick. Oh, big shots to the body by Navajo Stirling. And you know what that's doing? It's getting Bellato to keep dropping that right arm. He's going to set up that left hook. Big kicks to the body now by Stirling. Low kick by Bellato. Swing and a miss by Bellato again. Stirling clinching. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. How's everybody's weekend going, by the way? Hope it's good. Who's staying up for Ryzen? Let me know in the chat. Maybe we'll make that the poll question as well. Huge Ryzen card. 18 fights tonight for Ryzen 51. And we will be covering the whole thing, guys. We're trying to get to 60 likes here tonight. We're close, 45. So if you haven't liked the stream, smash that like button. Soccer kick that like button. Superior rule set. Right hand by Stirling, and they're back at center. 146. Body kicks by Stirling. Low kick by Bellato. Two shots to the body by Stirling. Oh, left uppercut by Bellato. Left hook by Bellato. He gains a little respect back. What about Nolan? Nolan's after this. He's the first fight on the main card. .113, Bellato clinching. You hear that fan? Woohoo! Oh, come on. That's when the commentary has to comment on that. Oh, a couple shots to the body by Stirling. Stirling with the left. Bellato missing with the right hand. Oh, Bellato eats some big shots. He does land an uppercut of his own. Bellato with the right uppercut, left hook. Stirling shots to the body. Stirling with the right. Oh, big knee by Bellato. Bellato with the left hook. Stirling, 2 shots to the body. Right uppercut by Stirling. Stirling with the knee. Oh, Bellato. He's hurt, but he's throwing. Stirling missing with the right elbow. Back to the clinch. Well, this is fun. This is fun. Hey, thank you, buddy. It's always great to see my boy FOGKO. Great to see you as always. How's your weekend? Are you staying up for Ryzen, right? Oh, left hand by Bellato at the end of the round. 1-2 by Stirling. Bellato eats a 1-2. I don't know what that back fist was. Bellato's got a poker face, but he's hurt, man. You can tell. Yes, sir. Let's go, dude. I cannot wait. I did make Ryzen picks. I know it's getting late now. If you want to see my thoughts on any particular fighter, guys, timestamps are in the description and in the pinned comments to the Ryzen picks and predictions video. I'm so excited. I don't think I have enough time to go and get extra caffeine, so I might have to stick to the coffee again. All right. And if you guys are a member of the channel, you may or may not be able to watch it with us in Discord. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. I have Stirling winning round 1. Landed the better shots. Landed more shots, volume-wise, damage-wise. But Bellato, even though he's fading, like, credit where credit is due. He met him in the pocket there, and he actually landed some good shots of his own. But I feel like the best shots that Bellato landed weren't even close to the best shots that Stirling landed. And as you can see here, outstruck him by a lot. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Main card next, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, body kick by Stirling. Bellato pressuring. Stirling. Left hand, right hand. .420. Samoga maybe got him. Clinching right now is Bellato. They are not near the fence. There's a lot of like just little clinch shots away from the fence too, but oh, Stirling with some nasty elbows. Minute in. If I had the chance as a fighter, what event do you see yourself in? What about you, chat? Like what martial art? New custom shorts. Oh, takedown by Stirling. Stirling in half guard. This is huge for Stirling. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. They're pretty similar. But they're nice. Oh, I mean, in Japan, dude. Krokurin Hall, baby. So I can get a tonkatsu freaking bite to eat right after. Cart that's in view of the camera during the MMA fight. I mean, I think he's gotten a little bit bigger, but he was always pretty fucking jacked, yeah. I will be live indeed, Emmett. That was a good first round, by the way. Yes, it was. Halfway through the second round. Not as, like, exciting as far as the guys standing in the phone booth fucking throwing shots here, but Stirling, good job mixing it up. Showing his development here and actually staying in the top position against this Brazilian in Bellato. 213. Yeah, we are going to finish UFC. Well, we'll go until the Ryzen main card starts. There's 4 prelims, and Ryzen doesn't start for another hour and a half. 4 prelims, then the opening ceremony, but I kind of want to watch the opening ceremony and the main card. But once the prelim starts, though, and if the UFC is on, which is still probably going to be on, I need you guys to tell me who wins, because I do want to. I am curious to see just how my picks are. Which Ryzen, it's always tough. It's always tough. You can watch all the tape in the world in these Japanese fighters, man. It's like women's MMA. You never know. You never know. Back up to their feet. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Stirling, 44 significant strikes on 79 thrown. Only 17 for Bellato. First round, like I said, Bellato connected with a few, but... Oh, there's a shot by Bellato. Stirling with the 1-2. Stirling slowing down a little bit, but that's what happens when you wrestle. 1 minute. Body kick. Yeah, Stirling has slowed down. Chris, you're the man. He's big. He's big for the division for sure. Oh, Stirling's cut. Right side. Did he eat a knee? Right hand. Left elbow. Knee by Stirling. Step back left. Bellato still moving forward. You know, shout out to Bellato here. Big left and a right. He'll take damage and still walk forward like a fucking zombie. And I think Stirling's going, oh shit, this guy's still here. It's these, I mean, again, you can see, like, look, we saw it in the first round. Bellato, like, skill-wise, combos together. Like, Stirling put the better combos together, was landing more shots, was landing the harder shots. But Bellato's got dog. I know I was dogging him a little bit. I'm still not a fan overall, but he's got dog, man. He's got dog, and Bellato gets the takedown. No way. Huge to end the round. Stirling's still up 2 rounds, but if Stirling's gassed, man, Bellato could bully his way to hurt him. Yeah, Stirling slow to get up. Yo, thank you, Chris Cushman, for giving the membership. Anderson Silva. You think Stirling is going for 1.5 rounds? Well, we're going into round 3, Melly. We're going into round 3. Like, I thought Bellato would look bigger, but I think Stirling bigger and Bellato may have lost some muscle. Yes, let's go, Melly. DJ Jones and GSP, nice. All right, here we go. Here we go. On my second break, I had Stirling TKO in the second, but I knew Bellato would do better than anticipated. He's not bad, just odd. Stirling gonna win? We shall see. He's up 2 rounds, but he's slowed down. He's slowed down tremendously. Round 3. Yo, thank you so much to Chris Cushman for giving out a membership again. You're a fucking beauty, man. Thank you. He donated earlier. Crazy how much he looks like. Is he? In the way even he started fighting. Hands on the cage. And hard to like. Reyes, let's go. Good to see you still here, Sean. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Stirling with some shots to the body. Stirling. Oh, Bellato looking for the level change, but couldn't get the right leg takedown. Oh, Bellato, the nasty low kick. I've seen this before. Bellato almost get finished and then come back from the grave. Oh, Bellato with the left hand. Well, Bellato earning some respect back from the Oscar performance. I will say that. 346. I swear way too much on this show for kids to watch. Hey, good to see you home, Dan Sock. Glad to see you're home. Glad to see you got a charge again. Good to see you back in the chat. 332. They each land a left jab. This is the most even round so far. It's because they're both tired, but Bellato doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Yo, thank you again, Jane, with the donation earlier as well. And he sends another 2 our way. I'll try to stay up for Horizon. Let's go. Hey, stay up as late as you can. Stay up as late as you can. Get a pot of coffee going. 304. James, thank you so much. That is James' second donation of the night, guys. Chris Cushman with the gifted membership, too. Thank you so much. The stream is already up, guys. The stream is already up. Smoke him if you got him. And probably donate on the Horizon fight. And salute to you and your gladiator mentality, dude. Thank you. By the way, guys, Chris Cushman, like literally most of the clips that we react to on the channel now I get from him. So check out his Twitter account. That cut dude was annoying, Stirling. Well, I do have some twisted teas. There you go. 221. Thank you, Emmett. Hardly. 216. Clinching. I mean, Bellato keeps it up. I mean, he's dictating this round. Bellato now looking for the takedown. Can he get the body lock takedown? I mean, Stirling is fucking huge, so. Oh, Bellato gets the takedown, but it's not a clean takedown. Bellato left hook in, though. Stirling with the right knee down. Bellato left hook in. This is some Jamie Mullarkey ass shit going on right now, Stirling. Up 2 rounds. Might not win the third. Back up to his feet. 136. And they separate. Right hand by Stirling. Little short right uppercut, but little short right elbow by Bellato. Stirling tries to throw that elbow back, and Bellato snatches his right leg. Good balance there by Stirling. And Stirling's just tired in this round, man. All the speed in the first and second round is gone. But in fairness, Bellato's been tired for a while too, so they're slugging it out here. 1 minute remaining. And overall, a good fight, man. Overall, a good fight. And actually a good fight, Chris Cushman. Not just like, I'll settle for a good fight in Bedoya Mullarkey. Or I'll settle for some action in that fight. Oh, Stirling with a spinning back fist just nicked Bellato. This is a Mullarkey-ass performance. Great first 2 rounds. Third round, what the hell? No, but honestly, like, shout out to Stirling. He's still pushing forward. He stuffed a takedown. Like, I would say both of these guys are showing heart in this third round, and you got to have respect for both. Bellato just missed with a spinning elbow. And again, especially after that last performance from Bellato, the Oscar performance, got to give him respect in this one. Oh, Stirling with a big right hand. Oh, big left by Bellato. Right hand by Stirling. Stirling with the body kick. Bellato, a little capoeira. Missing with the high kick by Stirling. And that does it. Sick fight. Sick fight. Good fucking war, boys. Good fucking war. Yo, Chrissy got the membership. Let's go. There you go. There you go, Chrissy. Now, if you join our Discord, the link's in the post tab. Then you don't necessarily have to pay full price for the freaking Horizon card. It may not be the best quality here, guys, but you will be able to watch it with me. Let's just say that much. 2-1 Stirling, maybe 3-0. Yeah, the way he ended that second round, like, you could give him the round. I wouldn't be upset if he won all 3 rounds, but I think Bellato deserved to win that third. You're respectful to the people that fight. I thought I was kind of tough until I wrestled in a wrestling club. Amberly, I bet you're still pretty tough. All right, just in time for the main card. 2 minutes to spare. And one judge gave the third round to Bellato. Navajo Stirling, still undefeated. Hey. Bellato gained a lot of respect back in that one, and Stirling, great fight, great fight. Oh, they are going to interview. They are going to interview. Vous me laissez, vous allez en avec. Oh, strong but had crappy stamina. No, good fight. Good fight, and we move on to the main card now. All right, 5-fight main card, starting with Tom Nolan. We'll get to this one here in a moment. They're probably going to go to the panel here for a bit, so we have some time, guys. We have some time. Good to see you back. Good to see you back. I'm surprised I went to the interview here. 2 minutes to spare. Oh, he's calling out Erslan. Says, I think you fucking dog shit. Ebo Erslan's the guy he called out. 8-0. Let's go. And he wants to fight soon, wants to be active. Hey, that would be a fun fight. That would be a fun fight. All right, main card next, guys. Main card next. Emmett's got Marab cardio. I think only Marab has Marab cardio. All right, guys. Tom Nolan. Big train Tom Nolan up against Charlie Campbell, the cannibal. When was the last time Charlie Campbell fought? I was going to say a year ago. It was a long time ago. And yeah, beat Trevor Peek. Charlie Campbell on a 3-fight win streak. 6 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator, 0-1 on Contender Series. Good win against Trevor Peek. Beat Alex Reyes, which whatever. Who the fuck is that guy? Lost to Chris Duncan. Oh, right. This is the guy Chris Duncan knocked out. So, yeah, didn't have the best resume coming in. I would say Dos Santos was probably the best guy he beat. Went back to the regional scene. Got a win. Still, I mean, like Trevor Peek and friggin' Alex Reyes in the UFC aren't the best UFC wins, but he's a pretty good grappler and has some power in his mitts. Tom Nolan, more of a striker. He is fun to watch, though. Pretty well-rounded overall, actually. 9-1 as a pro. Tall, lanky, especially for the division. On a 3-fight win streak. Yeah, 30 minutes. Let's go. 5 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Borshev in his last fight. Didn't finish him, though. But beat Slava Claus in his last fight. Also beat Alex Reyes. And Victor Martinez, which I guess is an okay win. Lost to Nicholas Mota. Bogdangrad is a good win. Adam Cook is a good win. But I guess like Tom Nolan's still pretty young. But I don't know. I like Tom Nolan. Do we just think Campbell is going to try to out-grapple him? I think Tom Nolan can probably weather the storm. I don't think Tom Nolan's going to be out-grappled by Charlie Campbell. Famous last words. But I'm going with Big Train here. Yo, let's go, Frank. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Let's go. Shout out to Half Dead Frank, man. Appreciate you. I mean, Half Dead Frank. I could not be more thankful to Half Dead Frank this last month, guys, as he's helped me find so many great leagues. He's literally bought me a Unex gift card so I could watch Pancrase last weekend. So big shout to Half Dead Frank. Literally half the streams that have been going down these last few weeks have been because of him. Erslan's sort of trash. He has a worse gas tank than Stirling. Remember how I won 1,200 on Contra Taveras? Well, I lost 3,000 on the dumbest shit ever. Freaking Erslan. Love the profile picture, Chris Cushman. Yo. Chris with the gifted membership. Chris gifts another one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dom fucking button up the bottom. button if your tile's going to hang out like that, bro. Or just keep the damn thing open. What is this? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Let me see. I missed who the last membership went to. Oh, I guess it was Christy, right? Yo, 10 more likes away from our goal. Yo, shout out to HM, long time subscriber. HM that got the membership. That is awesome. Vote in the poll. Excuse me. It was like, I had a cough there that like stopped halfway up the gullet. If you haven't already, vote in the poll question. Dude, Frank is a legend. So are you, Chris Cushman. 20 seconds left in Indiana versus Iowa. All Indiana needs to do is kneel it out for my under 34.5 to hit. Iowa has 3 timeouts, though, and is feeling petty and using them. Jeez. And Tom is a real prospect. I think there's still a little bit in Tom Nolan's game that can be polished up. But I guess you're right. He's had enough fights in the UFC where he's not really a prospect anymore. He's just a UFC roster fighter. Only 25, though, so still some time to grow. Iowa takes all, their timeouts with 3 seconds left on 4th down. The Indians quarterback runs into the end zone and takes a safety. The game ends with 35 points and the bet doesn't hit. That sucks. Damn. That's so annoying. All right, they're showing some highlights of the main event. By the way, speaking of highlights, guys, speaking of highlights, I'm going with Tom Nolan on this one. Shane, who do you got? I don't think I saw your pick. God, man, my voice is like barely going to make it through Ryzen. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow, guys. We'll see, though. We'll see. God, I might just have to make some freaking like honey and lemon. Honestly, I think I might actually after this make some like honey and fucking hot lemon to get me through the fucking Ryzen stream. All good, Shane. All good. You got time. You got time. All right. Speaking of Chris Cushman, let's check out some of the highlights today. Not only today, there's been so many regional MMA shows in the last like 24 to 48 hours that Russell Page Reyes. I don't even know where to start with the highlights here, guys. One of my favorite ones did come out of Budo Cento Championship, but I think I'm just gonna jump on Chris's Twitter page here and I'm just gonna scroll. Really just gonna scroll. Oh my god, no way. The little people fights are back. Clash Stranger. Yo. Oh, okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm like reacting to this and you guys aren't even seeing it right now. Chris, you know what this is. You know what I'm reacting to right now. Oh my god. It was a bad game plan. They should have all attacked him at once.
Panie i panowie, 3-1. Zaczynamy. Ależ spokojnie na razie do tego wszystkiego podchodzą. O, już leży pierwszy z nich.
Dude, they have to attack him at once or it's not fair. They got to attack him at once. Oh my god, that was bad game plan. That was a horrendous game plan. Oh, the poor boys. Oh my god, that just made my weekend. What the fuck? So that happened. Now back to real MMA. Add ginger and honey to your tea as well. Yes. I grinded back half of it on this card, though. It's just how she goes, boys. The way she goes. Little Nick Newell in there. Dude, the way he just lays the first one out, I'm like, oh, fuck, bro. Poland is not ready for a team of hobbits in a cage where one doesn't have an arm and the other a knee. That might be the best caption I've ever seen. All right. Okay, I'm shook in the best possible way. Let's what else do we got? What else do we got? Oh, there's been some good fights and there's some good highlights in LFA. So let's start there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Boom. That was nasty. That was nasty. Oh, yeah. I showed this earlier, but look at this. This might be the most, like, this is worse than Bob Sapp. You think Bob Sapp is bad when it comes to throwing fights? Dude, this might be the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Hit me with it. What the fuck, bro? The sponsors are probably like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? I've never seen that before. What else do we got? I'm just scrolling through every single one of your posts, Chris Cushman. Flying triangle at Tough Enough? Ooh. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough, ladies and gentlemen? I can't even share this one for a UFC card. Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh my god, I can probably find that. Remind me of the time Eddie Hall fought the two little guys and knocked one of them out cold. Dude, he knocked one out cold and picked one up and slammed him into the mat. It was insane. I want to see Fedric Vosgron in the UFC so bad, but I think steroids will make it impossible. I think he's just not good enough for the UFC, and he needs to get better first. I mean, I feel like cucumber water is probably harder to make than... Oh, just adding cucumber to water, I guess. I was going to say, like, fucking... blending cucumber water or boiling water. What's more work? I'm good. I'm good. I'm excited to have a quick snack and make some coffee before Ryzen. But other than that, I'm good. I'm excited to see these fights. So you're trying to flatten him and throw the other guy on him and just whoop them. All right, anyways, here's the flying knee. Or sorry, the flying triangle. Whoop. Just like that. And he knew it was in. He knew it was in. And here's the tap. There it is. There's the tap. Clearly felt a tap. This was my favorite one, I think, of the weekend so far, though. It came out of Budo Central Championship. Oops. I know I've played it before. I'm on pins and needles in this UGA versus Bama game. Dude, look at this. Hold on. Look at this one. Look at this left hook. Boom! That was like Steve Asplin's left hook. Leaned right into it. Oh my god, that was so nasty. So good. I'm looking at the amateur one right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, this amateur fight's pretty good too. This was at RFL 14. All right, fight is about to start in a moment. The fighters are in the cage, but I mean, what a way to kill time than to watch friggin' knockouts, right? Do I have a hockey fight of the week today? Oh, There've been some pretty good fights from training camp, but I could definitely share a hockey fight. I could definitely share a hockey fight before this stream is over, my friend. Good to see you again, Janitor Man, by the way. Do you remember Augusto Dodger Montano was UFC fighter from Mexico? How many fights did he have? I don't remember him off the top of my head, no. But like what era UFC? Like recently, like early 2000s. Nice, Emmett. Emmett's chilling in our chat while he's on a double date massage with his wife, dude. She is a patient one. All right, they are being announced in the cage now, guys. Tom Nolan versus Campbell. Who do you guys got? He is a ninja. What the fuck? 2017. Oh, okay. I don't remember him, but I'll check him out. Oh, it was 4 hours ago. In fairness, I've been like streaming for almost 4 hours. It's free in India, my friend. Nolan by KO. Thank you. Here we go. Round 1. Charlie Campbell. Thomas Nolan. They touch gloves. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Campbell in the yellow. Nolan in the purple. Nolan with the sidekick. Oh, yeah. Freaking oblique kick main event finish in PFL today. Insane. Charlie for Charlie. I was looking at my wife and told the guy, oh, jeez. 431. Low kick by Campbell. Another low kick by Campbell. High kick by Campbell. Campbell spamming the kicks here. Nolan missing with the high kick. Oh! Huge left hand by Campbell. Cracked Nolan. He sends him back up, or he asks him to come back up to his feet. Low kick by Nolan. Do I have a Russian? Oh, spinning elbow by Nolan, but Campbell takes him to the ground. Campbell invites him back up to his feet. Body kick by Campbell. Nolan with the left. Dude, Campbell's aggressive here early. Nolan with the knee. Tom Nolan's chin is questioned. 337. Campbell with the low kick. Body kick by Nolan. Nolan looking for that left elbow. Didn't land. 317. Low kick by Campbell. Nolan was looking for that knee again. Left and right by Nolan. Nolan not landing with those short shots, though. And I'm lucky my ESPN hasn't bugged out yet tonight. Knock on wood. Still got a few more fights to go. 252. Low kick by Campbell. Low kick by Nolan. Left by Campbell. Left by Campbell. Right hand by Campbell. There's a left by Nolan. Nolan with a double right. Nolan with the left. That got through. Spinning heel kick to the body by Nolan. Didn't extend the kick enough, though. Oh, big right hand by Charlie. Charlie with another left right. Nolan throwing some heat, but not landing anything clean. Charlie Campbell's the one landing the clean shots here. Each land a knee to the body. Good scrap, man. Tom keeps his chin sort of out there. Tom with the underhooks. 205. Knee by Nolan. Looking for that left elbow. Tom Nolan's looking for that elbow too, and if he overextends, he's open. Couple times that's happened. Another left by Nolan. Body kick by Nolan. 148. Freaking reminds me of One Friday Fights. 140. Campbell having success keeping Nolan on the back foot. Oh! Nolan just cracked Campbell with the right hand. Right hand by Nolan. Campbell. Oh! Campbell with the right. Campbell, I think he's seeing the Tweety Birds a bit, but continuing to walk forward. Oh! Left by Nolan. Another hit by Nolan, but Campbell back up to his feet. Who do I have winning? Right now, anyone's fight. They've each taken a lot of damage. Nolan with the takedown. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Oh, Nolan looking for the rear naked choke. Nolan attacking the neck here. I don't even think he has a hook in yet. Okay, he has one hook in. 55 seconds. It is all over. Tom Nolan with the rear naked choke. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Oh my God, what a fight. God, I honestly wish it went longer. I wish it went longer. But damn, Tom Nolan found an opportunity to snatch that neck, and he did, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the highlights we go, I guess, Chris Cushman. Damn. And he is now double digits in wins. Another Aussie boy. 10, what is he now? 10-1. Bro, Charlie Campbell, he fought a fun fight. UFC, keep this guy around. I mean, he was on a 3-fight win streak before this. Yeah. Okay, now y'all got a Fume. Hey, thanks, buddy. I also did PFL earlier, and I did Road FC all night, so my voice is starting to fade, so. Thoughts on Tom... we mean Jack Jenkins? And there it is. All right. The welterweight fight we didn't know we needed, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Matthews, Neil Magny. I think that one could go the distance. Yo, what did I say the other day? I was like, oh yeah, Roman Taveras, haha, he better make weight. Bro, what the fuck, man? Roman Taveras is a fun fighter, man. I think Jack Jenkins is a little bit more well-rounded. I think his wrestling's a little bit better. But Roman Taveras is a fucking fun striker to watch. And if you're down to strike with him, it'll like they're both like he's tough. That first, I think honestly, both the Series City fights, but the first one in particular. I'm down 4 now, so I have to go head-to-head for all the rest of the card. I hate it when my stream just derps itself. All right. Next fight, though. Jake Matthews versus Neil Magny. Let's set that one up. Like I said, the fight we didn't know we needed at 170, right? But shout out to Neil Magny. He's still there, man. He's still there. Hanging on by a thread, gatekeeping, but still certified UNC gatekeeper. We're getting the official decision from the last fight, by the way. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm getting ahead of myself. Could that Charlie Nolan fight be the best fight so far? I mean, Stirling Bellato was a really good fight. I would say Stirling Bellato, that one at least went the distance. But yeah, Nolan Campbell, definitely one of the better ones. Obviously, the heavyweight fight earlier was pretty good, but I guess Tom Nolan's right foot or knee was injured or some shit like that. Not yet, not yet. Gates are there to be smashed. Absolutely. 3 more fights. They said he just got his black belt, so he felt obligated to get that sub. It didn't look like you were going for a submission early in the fight, though. I'll say that much. All right. Jake Matthews, the Celtic kid, on a 3-fight win streak right now. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He is the heavy favorite in this one. But I mean, this is Neil Magny. He's kind of like Paul Craig, except actually has some other tools in his belt. You never know what you're going to get. Are you going to get Magny somehow getting the craziest win on the card, comeback win, or even like a knockdown and quick submission? Or are you getting the Neil Magny that gets a leg kicked and pushed up against the cage and, well, that Neil Magny. 22-7 as a pro for Jake Matthews. 5 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 8 decisions. He is a very good grappler. His boxing's pretty good, but his grappling, I'd say, is his biggest tool, but he's been using more of his boxing lately. But it's pretty rounded out now. He's been in the UFC for a while. It's crazy because, like, I remember when, because he's been in the UFC for so long, I remember when he came in as a kid, as the Celtic kid, the young prospect, and he would have his moments and go like up and then down and up and down, and it was kind of like, he's not gonna ever be a champion, but you know, he'll be a guy on the roster for a while and still put on entertaining fights. And yeah, here he is to this day. 15-7 in the UFC. 3-0 Fighters Express promotion. Beat Chitty in his last fight, Prado, and Phil Rowe. Honestly, all good wins. Lost to Morales. No shame in that. Morales couldn't finish him. Darius Flowers, I mean, yeah. This has not aged well. This fight has not aged well. Andre Fiallo, good win, but Fiallo's chin was getting cracked left, right, and center, but still, that was a good signing by the UFC when he came over. And losing to Sean Brady in hindsight's not bad either. Neil Magny, the Haitian sensation, 38 years of age, certified Unk, is 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 30-13. Neil Magny's been in the UFC since it was the Shane Carwin, Roy Nelson season of The Ultimate Fighter, I think, in which he lost in the first fight in the house. He's in Colorado now, pound for pound Muay Thai. Oh, interesting. Okay. 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 17 decisions, 23-12 in the UFC. Yeah, been in the UFC since 2013. Beat freaking Zaleski in his last fight, which was nuts, man. Now, Zaleski is a certified Unk as well. I think he's like 38-39. So in the Unk fights, he's the better of the 2 Unks right now. Lost to Carlos Prates, not surprised. Lost to Michael Morales, not surprised. Like, what the fuck, UFC? At least they gave him a younger guy in Zaleski here. And I would say Jake Matthews is no Prates, no Morales. Shit, no Ian Gary. Dude, Malott was kicking his ass for 2 rounds, and he came back and beat Mike Malott. That was crazy. Despite Mike Malott being Canadian, like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that, like, Mike Malott is anything special. Would still love to interview you, Mike. But pretty good resume overall, man. Wins over Daniel Rodriguez, Phil Rowe, Jeff Neal, Robbie Lawler, Li Jing Liang, Carlos Condit, Johnny Hendricks, shell of himself, but still. Kelvin Gastelum, Hector Lombard. I know we're going way back, and I'm not saying this is like, this is why he's going to win tonight. I'm just saying, like, fucking Neil Magny, man. What a career, what a career. I am going with Jake Matthews, though, here. I think this probably goes the distance, and he probably gets the better in the striking department. Leg kicks, leg kicks, leg kicks, leg kicks, Matthews. Leg kicks, Matthews. All right, cold open for this one is beginning. Let's get back to the comments here. Yo, what's up, Lauka? It's been a while. How you doing? Gamera jumping the line on Armin would be funny. Tired of these dudes sitting out. Agreed. Magny posed a huge upset. Oh, what? Neil plus 270. Hell yeah, Loka. Shane's got Magny. Velvet Cherry, sorry, I'm new to the UFC thing. When is Ramon Taveras and Jack Jenkins, or has it already been done? No, it's coming up next, or after this fight. One more fight. Magny losing this one. I love watching Neil Magny win, but yeah, I do agree. Manny with brutal KO, or brutal first round KO somehow. No Rock. Dominick wins tonight. I think great things will come to him. Hint, hint, light and heavyweight champ. I hope he takes it too. I think he's the better fighter, but he might get cracked. Yeah, dude. Amberly's the best. Always make sure to say hi to everybody in the chat too, which is awesome. All right. Since we have you, Amberly, nothing. I got you. I got you. Amberly, all you gotta do is show up in the Discord, and I got you. But it does cost $20, I believe. But Amberly, the first 4 fights I believe are free on YouTube for Ryzen. The Haitian sensation gonna fluke this? Hey, thank you, Rolando. Good to see you. It's in 3 more fights. Or 2 more fights. 2 more fights. But 2 more fights after this one. All right, what other highlights do we got, Chris Cushman? I'm just going to continue to scroll down. Oh, the heavyweight fight in Unified. I heard Unified was an absolute banger. Final quarter of the rival game. I like the old ones better. I like the old ones better. I don't know if I'd ever... you know what? Maybe I'd wear them. Maybe I'd wear them, but... I don't know. Okay, yeah, so this was in Unified. Oh. 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 Yeah, those things crossed the back of the head. Dude, no way. Is he gonna get knocked out? Oh, yes! Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my god. But he's not out yet. This is crazy, man. I gotta watch Unified. Oh shit. Oh, what? What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster. Then ultimately comes back and oh my god. That shit's crazy. Centurion title. That's the next one. Oh my god, this one's nasty too. I fucking love the regionals, man. All right, the cold open for the Jake Matthews fight has just ended. They're going to be making their walkouts here in a little bit, so we still got time. Don't blink, chat. We're back to the comments here in a moment. Don't blink, guys. Boom! A little 1-2. That left hook drops him, and there's the hammer fist to end this shit. And Neil Magny making his walk. Okay, one more, and I'll get back to the chat. Oh, how about the flying knee? Gotta love flying knees, right? This also occurred in Centurion, by the way, guys. So much combat sports, especially regionals this weekend, guys. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. It's Ryzen time, baby. Yes, the prelims of Ryzen are just starting, by the way, guys. Keep me updated on who wins in the prelims, by the way, because I'll be very much paying attention to you guys in the UFC a little bit more. I will have Ryzen on the background of my phone. I won't bring it up in the Discord until the main card, guys. But I will be jumping over to Ryzen for the main card. Oh! I don't care if Reyes hasn't fought yet. I am watching the main card of Ryzen. I will skip the first 4 fights. But that is it. That is it. All right. Matthews versus Magny. Where are we at in the chat here? Don't know, man. Magny has a shit ton of experience, and Matthews is not Lawler, Condit, or Prates. That is true. It's Ryzen time. The Hasten Sensation. Let's switch you, Isha. Prelims of Ryzen 51 is on. I'm watching it now. What's up, Volcan? Great to see you. Magny's a Squidward looking. I'm at the fourth quarter of my football game. So first fight on Ryzen, I got Jin Wakita, by the way. I think he's more well-rounded. He's got decent striking, solid grappling. Dangerous kickboxing and Muay Thai fighter is his opponent, but that's it. He's a kickboxing crossover. Wakita's also fought in J-Kick. I think he's either going to get a decision or a submission. Let's keep the finishes going for UFC, only because, as much as I love scraps that go the distance, we need to get to Ryzen. How you doing tonight, Volcan? Okay, yeah, I got the Ryzen prelims on as well in the background. If I, like... I'll lean on you guys if I, like, miss it and I need to know who wins, but... Let's go, Jin Wakita! All right, both the fighters are in the cage. I think Reyes can do it. Let's go. Hey, cheers, Officer Juice. Bless you too, buddy. All right, first round in the Ryzen prelims has begun, ladies and gentlemen. 2 5-minute round superior rule set action. I'm leaning Reyes, but like... I'm not going to say that if Ulberg doesn't hit him, he's not going to go down. He is going to go down. He's going to get fucked up. But Ulberg, I like his takedown defense. I like his power. I like his strength. But I think he is pretty... He stands upright and is pretty stationary. I just think Reyes is the better fighter all around. But Ulberg hits harder. And his striking is a little bit... I mean, it's quick. Ulberg's not slow. He is fast. I'll say that. He is fast. So he's fast, he hits hard, and he's strong. So he definitely has a chance to win. I'm definitely more on the fence than not. But, like, then I just keep thinking, like, I know Reyes has a bad chin. So if he gets cracked, he gets cracked. That's fighting. But, like, he is the better fighter. Vamos, Neil. Neil Magny by TKO. Oh, that would be amazing. Fight hasn't started yet. Fight is about to start, though. They're being announced still in the cage. Oh, shit. We're going to have a submission already in Ryzen, aren't we? Bro, this ref has had a lot of assignments here tonight. I hope Reyes wins. Many years ago, Reyes was screwed. Yep, he beat Jones, but they gave it to Jones. All right, guys, round one. Uncle Magny. Let's see if he can get another one here against Jake Matthews. 457. Matthews walking forward. We're going to focus in on this fight right now because it just started, so I'll get to that breakdown when we get there. We do a breakdown before every matchup, before every fight, my man. 437. Good to see you. Good to see you. 432. Looks like the grappler is getting the better of the kickboxer in Ryzen right now. Nice left hand by Matthews. Gave us over Paul. 420. Some Mogul got him. Matthews swinging and miss with the right uppercut. Yeah, no problem, dude. Like, I mean, I will say, like, I'm leaning Jenkins, but we'll do the full breakdown. I'm leaning Jenkins, but we'll do the full breakdown. I do like Taveras, but he's very much a striker, not really much else, and he keeps fucking missing weight. So I don't know what's going on outside of the cage. Oh, Matthews another right. Magny trying to grab that arm of Matthews, but Matthews now with the body lock. God, Jake Matthews another hook. Double left jab by Magny. Right hand by Matthews. Magny with the 1-2. .322. Left by Magny. Magny with the right. The right hand doesn't connect. .308. Left hand by Magny. Low kick by Matthews. Left hand by Magny. Another left hand by Magny. Oh, Magny, another step back left. Matthews walking forward, trying to get into the pocket. Matthews with a straight left. Halfway through this first round. Again, guys, vote and poll question. Like the video. Oh, Magny walking forward. Doesn't land any of those shots, but pressuring Matthews there. Matthews with some early success here, but kind of took his foot off the gas. Magny trying to get into the clinch. Matthews keeps him off. Magny's doing better. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's still anyone's fight. I get Jay confused with the wrestler that lives in the USA named Dustin. I think Brainfort. I don't know why. Surprised everyone doesn't just spam the calf kick against Neil, right? Nice combo by Matthews. 2 shots to the body, but Magny with the hook. Magny with the left, and nice right hand by Matthews. Matthews a slow starter. But Matthews started fast. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying Matthews is already slowed down. Not suggesting he's tired or anything. You're just saying he's a slow starter. I was saying, okay, like, sure, but that's not what he showed us a little bit ago. I'm surprised everyone... Oh, we already read that. 118. Magny now with the underhooks. This is not where Matthews wants to be because Magny loves to keep you in his clinch. Matthews was actually having some success pressuring Magny early, but now Magny's looking for the takedown. Oh, Matthews guillotine. Matthews drop for guillotine. Fighting the hands is Magny. 51 seconds. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it. 44 seconds. Magny now. Basically in side control. Safe. Still holding on to the neck right now is Matthews. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, you know what? Matthews is readjusting. Matthews is readjusting. Oh my God, he readjusted reverse. He doesn't have his left arm cinching on it, though. He just has his right arm there. So he's not going to have enough time to lock it in, but great reversal by Matthews, who, again, is a damn good grappler. Great round. Oh, Magny's out. It's... The ref stepped in. Magny's saying he's not out. The ref stepped in and waved the fight a second before the horn hit. Okay, the fight's still going. The fight's still going. Jeez. Dude, yeah, I was like, wait, what's going on? Bro, Magny... I mean, he looked out. Thank God they didn't stop it. Magny doing his best Chiesa impression. How do we score that round? I got it from Matthews. I thought he outstruck Magny early. And then with that late submission attempt. All right, we're back for round 2. I'm down.
Let's get it all.
Matthews with the 1-2. Step back left by Magny. Magny. Did he actually? Holy shit. Jabs are working. Right hand by Matthews. Big time. Damn. Still giving the first round to Matthews. Because the fact that those pitter-patter shots did absolutely nothing, and Matthews cracked him a couple times early, still giving Matthews the first round. 4 minutes on the clock. Step back left by Magny. But this round, whew, double left jab, step back right. Matthews didn't start this round off like he started off that first round. Like Magny now looking for the takedown again, and Matthews catches his neck. Knock him out, Matthews, so I can win some money. I thought we're getting Lee versus Chiesa 2.0, and Jake Matthews getting the back of Magny here, but only has the one hook in. Magny's striking actually didn't look too bad to start the second round. I mean, he was getting into his rhythm at the end of the first, or halfway through the first 2. I didn't realize he fucking outstruck him. Was it 33-10 or whatever the fuck it was? Still just one hook in. We're focusing on this fight right now. We'll get to the next fight after. Jenkins versus Taveras. 302. Jake making back take look easy. Still just with the one hook in. Left side. Oh, getting that left arm under the chin, and then now using it to get into mount, high mount here. Oh, reverse triangle. Reverse triangle. Nasty. Fucking nasty. Reverse triangle here. And now he's just landing some big shots. Now he's just... Oh, he landed a big right hand there. He's holding Magny in this reverse triangle. I don't know if he's going to just straight up... Oh, he's going to freaking arm lock him. Just land fucking punches at this point. Magny looking to pop his head out here. Jake Matthews going for his arm. Getting out of it was Magny. Matthews still in the top position. I mean, punches to the face might have been more effective there, but that was still pretty slick. $151. And Matthews back in half guard. I think Neil's almost more worried about the ground and pound than the subs, but it's getting him into bad spots over and over. 136. And Matthews literally flat on Neil Magny. All right, end of the first rise in prelim. 116. One minute to go. Matthews still hasn't passed guard. The wrestling kid, Matthews. What's up, Raphael? Yo, is Yuhei really going to win this Ryzen fight? No fucking way, bro. No fucking way, dude. I can't believe it. Jeez. I swear, man. Why do I even spend fucking time watching Ryzen tape? I hope it was a good fight. I hope it was a good fight. The MMA fighters got beat by the friggin' kickboxing crossover. Dylan Downs versus Eddie Hall. Yuhei wins. Damn. Hey, good debut for you, hey. Matthews ends the round in the top position. Up 2 rounds. I got a 1-1. Could be 2-0 Matthews. 1-1 or 2-0. Second round for sure went to Matthews. First round, debatable. Decent fight. All right. For 2 sloppy, non-full-time MMA fighters. Always forget Jimmy Smith does Pro Box. I hate that Pro Box is on fucking Saturdays, man. Like, it was so awesome when it was on Wednesdays. Because it was just a cool, guaranteed, like, every 2-week Wednesday stream, which we did for a while. And then Jay just started doing it regularly, so I left it to Jay, and I think in the Granite, too. Yeah, they fucked it up. It's like, why? It's like you literally lost viewers. It's like, whatever viewers you're getting Wednesday, they're not watching you over whatever else is going on Saturday. 100%. Gatekeeper still holding it shut. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
By the way, I have Kobayashi in the second Ryzen fight. Magny with a left jab. Right uppercut by Magny. Magny looking for the trip, but instead lands a right uppercut. Matthews with the 1-2. Right uppercut by Magny in the clinch. Matthews throws, but doesn't land anything clean. I love Jimmy Smith on Bellator, but I saw him on something, and he was being a jerk. Top Rank 2 should stick to weekdays. They are all getting in their own way, changing ship. Yep. Magny. Oh, now gets caught in the guillotine again here. But again, only one hook in. Matthews, is he going to try to reverse again? I mean, the last time he didn't get this, he reversed into a good position. Magny back up to his feet as Matthews is trying to turn on top. Let's go, my boy Kobayashi walking out right now. Guys, honestly, Ryzen is probably going to beat UFC, so don't hate me if I end UFC before the main event. I'm not missing the Ryzen main card. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. $331. But we'll see. We still got time. Magny with a right to the body. Right hand. Magny. Right, left. Magny looking damn good in this third round, man. This is Muay Thai Magny up in this motherfucker. How many hot dogs is Kobayashi eating? Oh, man. He at least had 2 on the walkout. Why would I do that? 2 minutes and 50 seconds. We're not on the main card or opening ceremony yet. Pure Unk power. Full mount by freaking Neil Magny. Who called in the chat? Someone in the chat said Magny come back incoming. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Grappling out of the position. I'm just letting the chat know, Taco Fell, because I know some people are going to be pissed. So I just want to keep repeating it. I'm not trying to be annoying, so I'm sorry if I'm annoying you. I just want to, like, there's new people coming in the chat all the time. I just want to let them know. Unk 2025. But I do have the double screen. I do have the little double screen going for the prelims. Oh, no way. Magny arm triangle choke. Magny looking for the arm triangle choke. He's in half guard, so I don't think he's going to get it. He got it! Uncle Magny! Uncle Magny got it done! Uncle Magny got it done! Oh my God, nowhere, let's go! Angel is making money! Psh, rent paid. Psh, car paid. In Magny we trust. Uncle Magny got it done. I'm so fucking happy for him. Let's go, Unks! Last minute Mullarkey and Neil fucked my picks up. Just won 320 bucks. Let's go. I'm so glad you guys are making money. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go, Neil. Holy fuck. That is awesome. Yeah, Taco Bell. Luckily, they take a little bit of a break after the prelims. And again, like, I invested enough time to do research on the prelims, but, like, they ain't the main card fights. Once the opening ceremony and Lene Hart starts belting out with that beautiful voice, then we'll switch over. Hold on, let me check it. That's the power of experience. Matthews had like 4 subs. It only took Magny 1. That's what we're talking about, bro. I love it. I love it. The greatest gatekeeper. Do you remember like 3 years ago when he was ranked 7th in the division and nobody wanted to fight Chimaev and Magny's like, I'll fucking fight him. I don't give a fuck. And I'm like, yo, Uncle Magny, he was going to rip your head off then and obviously would still do today, but like, you fucking beauty, you. I'm in pain. Oh my God. I'm so happy right now. Okay. Instagram. Holy shit. Oh, let's go, dude. Fucking rights, man. That is awesome. I took that live in the first. Now that takes some balls, dude. That takes some balls. Happy for Neil. There's 50K and 350K bot. Agreed, man. Agreed. God, I'm so happy for him. I'm sorry to hear that, Reaper. And I mean, Magny is a veteran too, so there you go. Wow. AJ, he did it. Uncle Magny did it. The Haitian sensation. He's still getting it done. That's just beautiful than motherfucker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Ian Parker, man. You can't doubt Neil Magny, bro. I mean, you can, but I mean, fuck, man. He is what Paul Craig wishes he was, man. Mystic Law predicted this shit. Long time no see. Oh, he was struggling for sure, but this is fighting. Anything can happen in this sport. And that's why I love this sport so much. Like, I thought he was down 2 rounds. He had Matthews, Stirling, and Jennings, all his 5-unit premium play. Haiti all day. I want to see those scorecards. Yeah. His striking did look good in the 3rd round. 3rd round, like, was his round. Me too, it's unpredictable. he's everything Paul Craig wished he could be. Let's go, Neil, man. I'm so happy for him. I did go into on Magny low key, but it all depends how the judges saw that 1st round sub. I'm so hungry. I could go for a sub right now. Dude, that's crazy that the fucking round. It's crazy that the freaking round almost ended, or sorry, that the fight almost ended with that near finishing submission attempt. My God. Some fucking twister attempts in Rising going on right now. Wow. Big setback for Jake. 36th UFC fight. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude. The new meta is just let your opponent get tired beating you, then flip on them. I mean, that's how Magny's been getting it done. Need this Jenkins fight to not go the distance. Oh, fuck off, Matt B, you fucking idiot. Big setback for Jake. Just for the record, I picked Jake Matthews to win. All right. We got Jenkins versus Taveras. Let's get to this next one. I do like Ramon Taveras, man. He's fun to watch. And I joked yesterday. Saying, like, he just needs to make weight. Ha ha ha. Bro missed weight by a pound. Whoops. Bro missed a weight by a pound. Jenks to do for your home. Avenge your brother Matthews. Knew would have got Ian Gary, but Ian Gary never got tired. That's true. That's true. Did they just cut my UGA game to commercial in the middle of a play? Did they actually? Matt B's just trolling, Amberly. Just trolling. All right. Next one here. Featured fight, guys. Featured fight. We got 2 more Ryzen fights and an opening ceremony. That's crazy, man. All right. Jack Jenkins, Ramon Taveras. Taveras 10-3 as a pro, 3-2. Yes, the Ryzen prelims are free and they're already a whole fight in. So there's second round of the second fight and there's 2 more fights after that. Taveras the Savage 10-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Did lose his last fight. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-1 in the UFC. 1-1 in Contender Series. Lost to Davy Grant in his last fight. No shame in that. It was a good fight. Davy Grant, fucking love Davy Grant. Davy Grant's good. Davy Grant's good. Series City split decision in the rematch. I cannot wait for them to fight again for the 3rd time down the road because both those fights were fucking sick. And he absolutely destroyed Romeus on his Contender Series 2nd attempt. Fun fighter to watch in that his boxing really good. His takedown defense is good enough. He's never going to offensively really grapple too much. He's gonna lean on his striking. And he's got that dog in him, but he just cannot make weight. What the fuck? Jack Jenkins, 13-4 as a pro. He is the favorite coming into this one, 3-2 in his last 5 fights as well. He is coming off a loss. Fun fighter, pretty well-rounded if you ask me, and a decent striker. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-2 in the UFC, and he had a good win off Contender Series as well. Lost to Gabriel Santos, got rear naked choked. Gabriel Santos is good. Beat Herbert Burns, who doesn't? Lost to Chepe Mariscal. Now, he got injured in this one. Chepe looked good in the first round, but Chepe is a good fighter. We've kind of come to accept that now. But it would have been interesting to see how this fight would have gone if didn't he like break his elbow or some shit? It was like a hardcore injury. So he got a layup in Herbert Burns, and then Gabriel Santos kind of derailed his little comeback here. But before his loss to Chepe, he was undefeated. Pretty good wins on the regional scene, and actually looked really good in his UFC run. I mean, maybe some people were critical of him in the Jamal Emmers fight, but I like Jack Jenkins. Do I think he's like a champion level fighter? No, but I think he's well-rounded enough where he can continue to improve on basically everything in his arsenal. I don't think he's the fastest striker. He definitely has power in his shots. I don't think he's the most explosive wrestler. He can control and defend. Ramon Taveras is probably the more crisp boxer, but this should be a fun one. I'm going to go Jack Jenkins. I don't think he knocks out Taveras unless Taveras... I don't think Taveras had a crazy bad weight cut either. Didn't he miss by like a pound? Hoping for a finish because I want to jump over and to the next stream. but I'm going Jack Jenkins. You guys let me know your thoughts. Taveras, fun fighter to watch, but I think Jenkins is just better. Just more well-rounded. And maybe Taveras will finally make weight in his next fight. Shane's got Taveras. Yeah, the prelims are on right now. I got the prelims on in the background. I had Kobayashi winning this fight. I got the first one wrong. I had Jin Wakita. Shout out to all the fighters last night on the Unified. And Tio, great night. Yes, shout out to our Canadian friends in Unified. Let's go. I heard it was an awesome card. We were watching some of the highlights here a little bit ago, Trevor. Good to see you. Jenkins to win by points. Yeah, the first 4 fights are for free. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Sorry, I kept loop on by accident. Shane's got Taveras. Trevor, how's your day going? Fighters are about to make their walkouts here. Cold open for these guys. If you guys are tuning into Ryzen, by the way, second round. 30 seconds left. More of just a grappling exchange between these two guys. Great man, the Jays won. Let's go. They haven't fought yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. All right, let's take a look. I'll take a look at some of these more highlights. Dude, last night, this was in the prelims of Luke's. Buddy, ear exploded, and he started painting the canvas red with his opponent's ear. It was pretty gnarly. Oh, my God. The canvas is his canvas. And fucking Martinez is his brush. Every time we watch Luke's, man. Every time we watch Luke's, the canvas is painted red before the main event. Or the main card, sorry. Fun league, by the way. I think it's Mexico's best league. Always banger fights. Boom. There it is. All right, we got the decision coming up in the Ryzen prelims. Come on, Kobayashi. Oh, here's another finish in Unified as we continue to... We're just reacting to highlights. We already did the breakdown for this one. You guys know my pick. Let me know your pick in the chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Oh, my God. Oh. I got Savage Taveras winning by KO. Let's go, dude. Fun pick, good underdog. Fun pick and good underdog. I love watching Ramon fight, but... Okay, Kobayashi won, right? It's all in Japanese, but I'm pretty sure that's him. Last night, Freak was born. The Bosnian bomber, such a beast. Yeah, dude, I've been streaming for like 3 days now. 2 days straight now. Voice is going to be fucked by the end of the Ryzen stream. Mirza Hopovac. Yes, I watched that fight. Or I watched the highlights of that fight anyways. Yo, Cushman, that was Kobayashi who just won, right? Jenkins' leg kicks will only get him so far in the fight. Not to mention that high kick of his, too. Yeah, Ramon's boxing is better than Jenkins. I think Jenkins' wrestling is better than Taveras'. But Taveras does have good takedown defense and good ability to get back up to his feet. He just doesn't offensively wrestle too much. Because usually he's dragging his opponents into a boxing match. Thank you. Fucking right. All right, we're 1 for 1 right now. We're 1 for 1. Kickboxer won the first fight, not the MMA fighter. Even though it's all MMA, but a kickboxing crossover. The MMA fighter won the second fight. Let's fucking go. Taveras' first round chokeout. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. All right, what else do we got here? Wait, there was some kickboxing in Budo? Oh my God. Man, Budo's a fun league if they just had the talent. Some cards are just so much better than others. But this is sick. Oh, what a right uppercut. Bro, did anybody clip that heavyweight Road FC knockout? I don't know, Chris Cushman, if you caught up on it at all. It was pretty much like that, except the guy was like 400 pounds. So we all thought he was going to go through the mat. All right, I have Ishizaka in this fight, by the way. I believe he's the underdog, but I got Ishizaka. He's got a little bit more dog in him. He's not as polished, but I got Ishizaka winning. Wide, like karate, K1 kickboxing stance. Not as jacked, but a little tall and lanky, but I do think he hits just as hard. What else do we got here? I can't believe, man, freaking Van Steenis lost. My guy. Okay, fighters are in the cage now. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Some of these... I missed FFC on Thursday too, by the way. Some of these FFC fights are just sloppy, but beautiful. Probably, yeah, probably. I got Yamaki on this, yeah. There's no odds on these guys because they're prelims. But I do have the odds for all the Ryzen fights I saved. I'll take a screenshot of the fightodds.io chart of it. Oh, I can't wait to make a cup of coffee after this. Woo! I got to get some caffeine back in me, guys. Pretty good UFC card, though. I mean, nothing special. Not great, not bad. I mean, better than PFL, but everything was better than PFL today. That was one of the worst. Not only PFL cards, one of the worst cards I've ever seen. At least the last two fights on the card saved it. All right, here we go, guys. You got Jenkins. You got Taveras. Comeback for Shane in the beer bets. I mean, he needs 3 in a row now. He needs 3 in a row now. Oh, Mark Goddard's here. Let's go. Bro, half the fights in Road FC would have been finished in way too quickly if Mark Goddard was there yesterday. That's all I'm going to say. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4:45. Oh, nice high kick by Jenkins. Come on, Savage. Let's get this KO. Low kick by Jenkins. The fight literally just started. 4:35. Low kick by Jenkins. Straight right by Taveras. Taveras walking forward. Overhand left by Taveras as Jenkins went for the body kick. Yo, let's go, Reaper. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Taveras continuing to walk forward, taking away the kicking ability of a Jenkins. Oh, countering it with that left hand. Taveras with the left. Oh, step back left by Jack Jenkins. That was a nice shot. Body kick again by Jenkins. Right hand by Taveras. Oh, shit, sorry. Fuck. What was the score? Nice left by Jenkins. Sorry. Too many screens going on right now, Reaper. Some war cries going on in Ryzen right now. 3:17. Taveras eats a left hook by Jenkins. And Taveras continues to walk forward. Blocked that body kick, but blocked it with that left elbow again. That's gotta hurt. Ramon left to the body. Just missed. 2:49. Taveras. Oh, nice left hand. He cracked Jenkins. Taveras cracked him with that left hand. Oh, and a kick to the balls. Taveras kicked Jenkins in the balls. Not as bad as we've seen like with Musasa or in one championship. Cameraman almost fell off the fucking cage. And they're back. Wasn't a bad one. Wasn't a bad one. Oh, nice right hand by Taveras. Two minutes and 23 seconds. Body kick by Taveras. Oh, it was a right hand by Taveras. Oh, Jenkins with the 1-2. Jenkins cracked him. Jenkins. He noticed Taveras is wobbly. Jenkins with the left. Taveras clinching. Jenkins separates. 201. Jenkins high kick now. Blocked by Taveras. Body kick by Jenkins. Left hand by Jenkins. Another left hand by Jenkins. Right hand by Jenkins. Taveras has got a good chin, though. It was close, 24-21. I'm going to go watch the card to watch this horrible memory off my mind. Sounds good, buddy. Jay goes up 2-0 in all cards. Eh? Very nice, very nice. Damn, that's crazy. It very much was a comeback. It very much was a comeback. Oh, Jenkins with the left. Wow. Third round was going to Magny, though, win or lose. Not that it would have mattered, but 113. Right hand by Taveras. Nice jab. Bloodied up the nose of Jenkins. Magny's a Hall of Famer. I mean, he's certainly like breaking, like, there's certain longevity stats that he's breaking or has broken, right? Reaper, join us in the Ryzen stream, my friend. We'll make sure you're smiling. 46 seconds. Low kick by Jenkins. I'm picking Shad Dulaev, but I do think it's like Kolesnik is arguably the best opponent he's faced. Certainly the most well-rounded opponent he faced. He truly might get 40 fights, which is unreal. Oh, Jenkins with beautiful boxing. Nice duck and left hook. Only fighter to have 5 wins in a year twice, I'm pretty sure. See, like, those cool fucking stats, man. Low kick by Jenkins. High kick by Jenkins. Oh, Ramon lands a left hand. Jenkins with a knee. And that is it for the first round. Ramon definitely still in this, but Jenkins winning the first round, in my opinion. Let me double check the stats. Okay, checks out, checks out. But it's a pretty even fight in Ryzen right now between the young guys. Fuck, I gotta plug in this device. Again, only one more prelim in Ryzen, then opening ceremony. And the main fights, main card will begin, which I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's some good fights at the top of the card. The Grand Prix stuff is later on in the card, guys. So, Amberly, thinking Jack's kind of cute. Good old fucking Japanese refs, man. I love them. Separating fights like that. It's amazing. I'm dab pen on low battery. Nah, fucking phone. I'm watching Ryzen on my phone right now. That's why. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I need all these Ryzen prelims to go the distance. 441. Body kick by Taveras. Taveras to the right. High kick by Jenkins. Oh, Taveras with the counter. Taveras looking for that counter again. Left hand by Taveras. Every time Jenkins throws a kick, Taveras is countering now. 410. Body kick again by Jenkins, and Taveras cracks him with the left hook. 356. Right hand by Taveras. Low kick by Jenkins. Taveras with the overhand left and goes for the body lock takedown. They're back. They're up against the cage right now. Clinching is Taveras. $330. Oh, knee to the balls. Again. Again by Taveras. That's two. That's two. See how egregious it was? Yep. Mark Goddard would never take a point. I look back in my bet book to find Magny's last fight. I put 2K on him to win 2,400 in Magny. I trust. Let's go. Of course, Mark Goddard's not going to take a point. He's warning him about taking a point, but that's the Mark Goddard way. Ending fights early and threatening to take points. Low kick by Jenkins, but he keeps getting tagged. Body kick by Jenkins. Ramon lands a right hand too. Left hand. Upper thigh, not groin. 302. Looked like groin to me. High kick by Jenkins. Bro, that time it was crazy. The knee low blow. 244. Right hand by Taveras. Right hand by Taveras. Oh, left by Taveras. Knee but blocked by Jenkins. Left by Jenkins. Taveras getting that right jab going. Low kick by Jenkins. Taveras going overhand to try to set up a takedown. Taveras going to catch up. We'll see. He's still in this. I don't think Jenkins is knocking him out. I picked Jenkins to win, and I still think he's up. Well, I think he won the first round. But Taveras starting to rack up those strikes in round number 2. His jab's doing good things. Landing over and over and over again. Well, except for there. 142. Front kick by Jenkins. High kick by Jenkins. Blocked by Taveras. Taveras with the right hand. Jenkins cracks him as well. Overhand left by Taveras. Oh! Couldn't take him to the ground. Jenkins reversed. Jenkins with the right hand. Pushing him up against the cage now. Jenkins might go for the takedown. Jenkins dropped for a double leg for a moment, but now he's got the underhooks. Oh, and Jenkins gets the takedown, but just for a moment, back up to his feet. Yeah, strikes are pretty even in this one. Jack Jenkins by KO. I think Taveras' chin's just too good. Unless he lands clean shin to the face, which we'll see. Could happen. 49 seconds. Cubs do not seem comfortable. Not really, but I don't know. You kind of forget about it. 35 seconds. Knee by Jenkins. And they separate. 29 seconds. Left by Jenkins. Oh, Jenkins with the left. And Taveras with a double left of his own. Jenkins with the right hand. Jenkins with the high kick blocked. Jenkins now. Nice trip takedown by Jenkins. Beautiful stuff there. Beautiful stuff. I mean, that should solidify the round. One more round. Very, very close round, but you got to think that a late takedown like that might help solidify it. Round 2 close. I'm giving it to Jenkins, though. Nice round indeed. Did outstrike him. Not by a lot, but did outstrike him. But beautiful timing. Yep. They each cracked each other with some good shots in that round too. But slight edge to Jenkins. Oh, let's go. Let's go. My guy in Ryzen just got in full mount. Kushi almost got the sub. It's a pretty good fight. That was Ryzen fight. 50 seconds left, but it's a pretty good fight as well. All right, third round here, guys. Third round. Who do you guys got in this one? Do you think Taveras got round 2? Yeah, Reaper Jones. This has been a pretty competitive fight, man. And they're two really young, or they're two pretty young guys. I think one's 18, one's 19. Oh, superior rule set. Oh my God. Soccer kicks to the face. Soccer kicks to the face, baby. Holy shit. Unfucking real. I love Rowston so much. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Soccer kicks to the face by the fucking 19-year-old, baby. .438. Jenkins looking for the takedown. Did you get in on that Paramount Plus deal before it expired? I just used my friend's account because he said I could. But I shared it with the chat again. I forget which stream after. Whatever I did yesterday. One championship. You should dig a heart. A little bit. Now I'm feeling a little better. Nice takedown by Jenkins. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. I literally was going to buy it, but then Andrew A, I texted my friend who I used to watch Survivor anyways, and I was like, look, man. He's like, it's fine. Neil Magny should definitely get a top 10 ranked guy for the performance. He just did. 321 Jenkins in half guard. That's what's up. They do allow a lot of profiles per account. 6 of them bitches. Let's go. Yo, did Kushi Ishizaka win? Yeah, good friend. Well, it's my friend who I talk Survivor with, so he's like, fuck yeah, I need you to stay up to date. So I'm like, well, let me watch then. Let me watch. 246 remaining in the UFC fight. Jenkins, Taveras on his back. Jenkins solidifying the win here with this round, getting in the top position, smothering him here. Kushi wins via unanimous decision. Let's go, dude. That was an under. I mean, again, there's no betting on the prelims, but nobody. He got 22% on Tapology with the picks, and I don't know. Seemed like he just had a little bit more dog in him when I was watching his tape. I was gonna say highlights, but fights. 211, not a lot going on in this one still, except they're back up against the cage now, but Jenkins still in half guard. We'll talk about that. Vanderlei just got disqualified from headbutting and then got KO'd after a brawl broke out. No way. Please tell me someone screenshot the video. Oh my God, Vandy. Oh my God, Vandy. Oh, Jenkins looking for the rear naked choke. Jenkins gets his back. Oh, and Taveras with the reversal. And he's in the top position now. Great job. Great job. Who do I got in the main event of the UFC card? I'm leaning Reyes, but Ulberg definitely could knock him the fuck out. But I think that's the only way Ulberg wins. I think if it goes the distance, again, assuming Reyes isn't dropped like every round, I think he's just the better fighter. Ulberg is getting better. but I feel he's too stationary, like too upright. He's strong, he hits hard, and his takedown defense is good, but I mean it's 50-50, but I'm slightly, I guess I'm 51-49, 51 for Reyes. Man, fucking fuming about Matthews, bro. Neil Magny is him. Neil Magny is him. The comeback king, Neil Magny. Andrew A just won $2,500 off picking Magny on a live bet too. Oh, Taveras with some elbows. But that shit was crazy, Mr. Grant Gregory. 2 rounds to none, too, on the judges' scorecards going into the third. Oh, and Jenkins shakes them off and they're back up to their feet. 25 seconds left. Taveras walking forward. Last prelim fight of the night, Shoga Ota versus Kosuke Sugimura. I have Shoga Ota, by the way. I'm going with the 40-year-old. It is the... Oh, stuffing the takedown there was Jenkins. Oh, Jenkins throwing some big shots. Taveras saved by the bell for the finish, but you got to imagine that Jack Jenkins is going to take this one, ladies and gentlemen, and that is it. That is it. 1-2 of my prediction so far. I need Judge Sal... D1 under Diamato. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Great fight from Jenkins. He's a stud. Absolutely. Because, like, again, Ramon Taveras is a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter. And Jenkins looked damn good against him. And I loved how he employed some of the grappling there in the third round. Solidified that shit. No issue with Magny, but the ref stopped it. Jake got up, and then the bell went off. It's typical of an Aussie card for an Aussie to get fucked. Yeah, that was whack. That one Aussie refs had a lot of he had a lot of the fights, even on the main card. Well, he had that first one on the main card anyways, but he had a lot of fights. I felt like he had a few in a row too. He was going full Herb Dean. Dude, Herb Dean's had the weekend off, eh? I mean, I don't know what other leagues. I didn't watch too much MMA this weekend. I mean, I watched, it feels like it. I didn't watch too many different cards this weekend. So, like, where was Herb Dean reffing this weekend? Because he wasn't in one championship. There was no MMA there. He's not reffing tonight.
Herb Dean fault.
Bro, Herb Dean taking the weekend off. All right, all right. Let's just see. Does Caposa have an actual start time for the Ryzen opening ceremony? I still got to fucking load up my pay-per-view and everything. All right, we're listening in for the decision. It's going Jack Jenkins. It's got to. 2 30-27s and 1 29-28. Good win by Jack Jenkins. Good win indeed. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. Okay, opening ceremony is in half an hour for Ryzen. It was handled like shit, but the right thing happened. Let's be real, though. Magny wasn't out, so the fight would have just meant fucking Magny. Power slap is crazy. But yeah, they handled it like shit. Yeah, power slap's fucked. Herb is reffing the Vanderlei fight card. Is he actually? Oh my god. So he's barely working tonight. He's barely working tonight. Oh. Sorry, I gotta fire my Ryzen pay-per-view here soon, so we're multitasking up in this bitch. Jenkins ruined your parlay by winning a fight. I hope you enjoyed the fight. It was a great fight, Robert. 141-132. Breaking news, a fight broke in the Vanderlei fight, and Vanderlei got knocked out, apparently. Power slap is pure blood sport. First in the 6 fight. His opponent hasn't broken a bone. First time in 6 fight here, he or his opponent hasn't broken a bone. Doesn't he always break his hand? An elbow? More than 63 significant strikes? Damn. Herb said I prefer the drama. Yeah, I heard Vanderlei got disqualified for headbutting. That's what the chat said. And then Taco Fell said it, right? And then he got freaking KO'd in the line, bro. Jack Jenkins won. Unanimous decision. All right, Erslan versus Crute, the co-main event we all wanted, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get to this one. Erslan and Crute on a co-main event. I mean, both can fight fun fights. Like, both can be entertaining. Don't get me wrong. But it's a weird one. He's broken his opponent's arm, hand, wrist in his last 5 or 6 fights. His last fight broke his forearm. Damn. I remember the Chepe Mariscal. It was like his elbow or something. It was gnarly. You gotta watch the brawl. It's hilarious. Yo, somebody tag me in it on Twitter. Jimmy Crute likes to root. He fucks this chick in the back of the oot. Damn. All right, Jimmy Crute by submission. It was a pretty cool fight. I enjoyed it. It's funny. Jimmy Crute is a grappler who started knocking out a few guys and then fell in love with his hands and and then was getting knocked out left, right, and center. When Jamal Hill knocked him out, man, my God. Well, that shit was wild. All right. 205 back-to-back fights here. The light heavyweights buzzing. And getting some opportunities in the co-main and main event here. Jimmy Crute. Ivan Erslan. Erslan on a 2-fight losing streak. He is 14-5 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 10 KO2 1 submission, 3 decisions, 4-3 in KSW, 0-2 in the UFC. Beat a 10-1 guy in KSW. Beat Heratic, which is a good win. I don't know who this guy is. But had a decent little KSW run, man. Well, a pretty big KSW run. Didn't get the belt there in 2 title fights, but still a good run there. Came over to UFC. Split decision against Ion Cutelaba. Not bad. And then losing to Navajo Stirling in a fight where Stirling actually looked better than in his actual debut. Jimmy Crute, 13-4-2 as a pro. Coming out of retirement, as Jimmy Crute apparently retired a couple of years ago. 5 KOTOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. Been knocked out twice. Has been submitted twice, but has never lost via decision. And he went 1-0 in Contender Series, 5-4-2 in the UFC. Beat Marcin Prachnau in his last fight, first round armbar. Love it. Draw against Bellato. Lost to Menfield after their draw. Got absolutely murked by Jamal Hill. Got murked by Anthony Smith. Beat Bukowskis, which good win back in 2020. Beat Oleg Jacek before he leveled up. Sam Alvey, Paul Craig. You know what I mean? In the UFC, hasn't really beaten. I mean, Bukowskis and Oleg Jacek, 2 good wins, I suppose. Prachnau at this stage in his career. I mean, I'm glad he got the fucking win and he did it with relative ease, because it was tough seeing Jimmy Crute get knocked the fuck out and taking all the damage he did over and over again. But you know what? At some point, you're your worst enemy in that, you're a damn good grappler. Lean on it sometimes, but it's like a drug, man. You start knocking people out and all you want to do is throw hands. Fuck, man. Who do I have in this one? I'm going Jimmy Crute, the brute. Come on, Crute, don't let me down. Yeah, a random person knocked out Silva. You already sent me the video on Discord? Or on Twitter? Let me look. Let me look. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to share this. So, Vanderlei Silva was just in a fucking boxing match. Yeah. And he got disqualified for a headbutt. And then gets knocked out in a little freaking ring brawl.
O clima esquenta, tudo que não podia acontecer, tudo que não podia acontecer.
Oh!
O Dida entrou, o Thor também entrou ali na briga. E aí virou
Oh!
realmente
Poor Vandy!
o Vanderlei foi
Poor Vandy!
salteado.
Oh my god! He got knocked out cold.
E aí virou
Oh
realmente
my god. Oh my god. That sucks, bro. That sucks that got caught on camera.
que não deveria.
Oh, poor Vandy. Yeah, they did. Vandy nasty with that. Bro, that was bad. Dana gonna sign that rando next week. I used to get irritated when Justin G never wrestled. Yeah, he at least has the chin. Jimmy Crute, not so much. All right, let me know your picks, guys. Sign that rando next week. Cold Open is happening right now. Sorry, a lot going on. I'm just making sure that I thought this card would end a little earlier. I'm not gonna lie. That's on me. That's on me. I thought it'd be ending around now and we'd be able to sync up perfectly. So I'm just making sure that I can get this pay-per-view going. Are you guys watching Ryzen as well right now? We got a freaking Unk fight going on. Croatian gonna win. Jimmy has a glass jaw for sure. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'm banking on Jimmy Crute going for the submission. Crute sub, yep. Please play fast. Please play what fast? Please play what fast, buddy? Who else thinks Crute gets a submission? And who's staying up for this Rising card here tonight? I'm actually, we're a little bit lucky, actually. We're a little bit lucky. That that these Rising prelims have just gone the distance. Let's go, Jimmy. You pick Jimmy sub as well? Very nice, very nice. All right, they're about to make their walkouts now. All right, making his walkout now is Erslan. Some random dude in that brawl. Here, I'll bring it back up. I'll bring it back up. Sixth Croatian fighter in MMA history.
Mas aí o clima esquenta. O clima esquenta, tudo que não podia acontecer.
Wait for it.
Tudo que não podia acontecer. O Dida entrou, o Thor também entrou ali na briga.
Poor Vandy. Oh, and he goes down. All right. Sorry, guys. Just had to make sure my Rising stream was freaking purchased, bro. Just had to make sure. Pay-per-view is bought. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Superior rule set action, which we've already seen on the prelims, goddammit. Couple soccer kicks. Oh. Bro, I haven't really been watching this fight, but freaking Ota better be winning. That's all I'm saying. Sparked out. Poha. Jimmy is a Brutus, so all of the guys 205 and up. I'm staying up for the cycling world champs, so I'll probably put that on too. Let's go. Bro's fighting 2 guys and did not hesitate. What's up, Degenerate Dane? All right. Don't fuck me, Crute. Crute making his walkout. I'm just making all my rise and preparations right now. Because this is going to be a quick turnover. Crute getting looked at by the cut man. All right. That is it for the last prelim on YouTube for the Rowston stream, by the way, guys. All right. Attention back on UFC now. Attention back on UFC there. Sorry, guys. I was like triple tasking there. Got to make sure everything syncs up here tonight. If you haven't already, vote in the poll question. If you haven't already, let me know your pick in the live chat. Who do you got in this one, guys? Who do you got in this one? Bro, no way. No way is Bob winning this one. Street Bob won? No fucking way, bro. No fucking way Street Bob won. No fucking way. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Street Bob just fucking won in Rowston right now, guys. Oh my god. This is why we watch this shit. Anything can happen in this sport, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen in this sport. Fucking Street Bob just won. Unreal. Unreal. Yes, he did a 1-3. I went 2 and 2 on the prelims. I cannot believe it, man. I know his opponent was a certified unk, but like this is Street Bob we're talking about. I am Crute, so is my parlay. All right, finally. The boys are in the cage now. Erslan. All right, Jimmy Crute was just announced. Yo, fucking sorry. I know some of you guys in the chat here like, you should shut the fuck up about Rowston. No one else gives a shit. That's fine. But Street Bob just won, and I cannot believe it. Okay, round 1, UFC, co-main event, light heavyweight, Crute versus Erslan. Jimmy Crute, find that submission, baby. I got Crute KO. Yo, what's up, Alex? Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. 453. Crute fainting with the low kick. $441. There's some with the right. Crute with the low kick. Crute with another low kick. Erslan with the 1-2 and a low kick. Erslan with some big hooks. Crute with the right hand. Now Erslan with the body lock. Crute tried to just drag him to the ground. Erslan a lot bigger than him. I'm not banking on Crute winning by TKO or anything, by the way, guys. I'm hoping that he finds a submission, but Erslan definitely could crack him. I guess me being the KSW guy, I should know more about Erslan. Oh, Erslan landing some big shots here. Crute with the double leg. Beautiful double leg by Jimmy Crute. And now Erslan's in his world. Crute looking for the back take. Crute with the right hook in. I mean, you better because I need that crypto. Wait, you're betting crypto on Jimmy Crute? Godspeed, Alex. Godspeed. I mean, there's a first for everything, right? 337. Crute doesn't have the back take or anything yet. He's just controlling the torso. Now shoulder, dragging Erslan back to the ground. Erslan crawling to the cage here. Crute still controlling, but Erslan back up to his feet. Can Jimmy Crute get the takedown from this position? That double leg was nice. He's got that right hook in, actually. Extending that right leg of Erslan. He can trip him out. He can trip him up here. Again, Crute, great grappling, man. Nasty grappling. He knocked a few people out with his hands. $249. Nice little reversal there by Erslan, but Jimmy Crute grabs his shoulder again and just bashes his shoulder into the ground. Knees planted by Erslan, but Crute on his side here. If we were allowed to rise in superior rule set action, Crute could just knee him in the face. Very low amount. 227. Crute gets right on the back of Erslan. I do think Crute's toes are in the cage there, so, you know, big toe probably should have been cut off, but anyways, toe's still in the cage here. Toe's still in the cage here. Ref! Erslan trying to shake Crute off, and he does. There's karma. Great scramble, but then Crute ends up in the top position. Crute now in full mount. No way. Crute now in full mount. Crute with the right hand. Crute softening up Erslan right now. Crute back mount, big shot, Erslan. Oh, Crute trying to flatten him out. Crute's lifting up his neck here, and it is all over. Crute, that wasn't even the rear naked choke. That was the fucking, what is that submission called when you just rip the neck up? When you just grab the chin and lift it up? Oh my God, Crute wins by submission. Jimmy Crute on the optics. Oh my God. Fuck. We might as well just stay on for the main event, and I'll just have the Rise and fucking shit on in the background, and we'll jump over to the Rise stream right after this is done. Oh my God. The crossface. What a nasty submission. Shout out to Chris Benoit, dude. Unreal. Crossface choke. I saw one in Japan in Deep 2 weekends ago, and I was asking the chat what it was called. My boy, good win, yo. Absolutely. Great job, Jimmy Crute. The Brute. Jimmy Crouton. The head snapper. Hey, man. Believe in your jiu-jitsu. He's a damn good grappler. And Erslan was way bigger than him, and he was able to control him well. It'll do. It'll do. Good to see you, by the way, Alex. How's your weekend going? All right, one more UFC fight. We'll stay on for this friggin' fight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll stay on for this fight, okay? But I will be watching the Rise and opening ceremony. I'm just going to make a quick comment in that chat. In that like little YouTube chat. Just to update whoever's waiting in that Rise and stream, as I know their broadcast starts in about 10 minutes. We almost synced up. We almost synced up. It was close. It was close. It was close. And then we'll get to the breakdown of this one. Not what I needed, but it will do. Great, and yours? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Just a crazy week. Just a busy week, which is good. No complaints, but there was no downtime before the weekend. It was just like right into the weekend. So busy as hell, but I love it. All right, Jimmy Crute's being announced now. Yo, we hit our like goal at 60 likes as well. Let's go. There's 78 of you watching right now. If we can get even 10 more, I mean, icing on the cake at this point. But if we can get like 10 more, that would be amazing. Thank you guys. 150 votes in the poll question. Are you staying up for Ryzen? 46% of you say yes. 29% of you say no. 25% of you say only if you stream it. Well, we will be live for it. So there you go. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Jimmy Crute's the definition of new exotic chokes on BJJ. Again, there was some Jimmy Crute's a fucking monster. There was some random Japanese dude who did it on deep. It was like it wasn't last week. It was a little bit further back, but we'll say to keep it safe. We'll say like a month ago. There's that same freaking submission a month ago in deep, and I was like freaking out. I was like, what the fuck's that called? I think we got one fight left. Fuck it. I have my laptop here. We'll watch the opening ceremony. The Ryzen opening ceremony starts in 5 minutes. That usually takes like 15 minutes. Hopefully the Ulberg Reyes fight isn't too long. And if it is, whatever, we'll switch over right after. He pushed off the cage with his forearm to get that sweep. Yes. I was wondering how, like, it looks so easy. It looks so easy. Back-to-back wins for Jimmy Crute via submission, no less. Jimmy's a mix of breed of pit bull and bulldog. All right. Final fight. Hey, Jack Della Maddalena in the audience here. They finally just showed him on camera. All right, here it is. They're showing Ulberg right now. Shall I let it ride in Reyes for 130p or cash out now? I am not the one to ask Degenerate Dane. Heavily rooting for Reyes. Hey, thank you, Antonio. Appreciate you as well. All right. I'm leaning Reyes. I'm leaning Reyes, but Ulberg can knock him out. Like, just because I'm picking Reyes doesn't mean I truly don't believe Ulberg can't knock him out. This one was hard to pick. There was a lot of fights on this card here tonight that were hard to pick, where you could really find, I don't know, an even amount of scenarios that would benefit either of them. That could lead an outcome for each of the opponents. And I feel like that's this fight too. The one thing I know about Reyes is I know how good he is. I know how chinny he is. Carlos Ulberg, yeah, he might be getting better. I don't know if we've seen the best from him just yet. From what I've seen of him now, though, he's fast. He hits hard. His takedown defense is good. He's fucking strong. But he's not as polished of a striker. He's more of a heavy hitter. He'll throw fast combos, but his footwork's not the best. Pretty upright in his stance where Reyes likes to move a lot. God, it should be a fun fight. Now that I'm just like talking through it, it should be a fucking fun fight. I think everyone's rooting for Reyes just because of his comeback. Like, I mean, down and out bad. Obviously, there's the John Jones robbery, the whole 9 yards. 15-4 as a pro. 10 knockouts, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 9-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Recently beat Nikita Krylov, who did just leave himself open, swinging into the pocket. Something I don't know if Ulberg will do. If anything, Ulberg will be too patient in a fight rather than overswing. But a very good win against Krylov. Good win against, a win against Anthony Smith. Great win against Dustin Jacoby. So, like, he took some time off after the Prohaska spinning elbow, got freaking power jab. That's one nice way to put it, I guess, against Ryan Spann. Then took 2 years off again. Well, it took 2 years off because he only took 1 year off after Prohaska, but took 2 years off. came back and just has looked really good. Now has gotten early finishes. So it's going to be interesting to see how Reyes looks as the fight goes the distance. But overall, if he doesn't get hit fucking smack on the chin clean, I do think he's still the better fighter. Now, Carlos Ulberg is dangerous. 12-1, is not taking the same amount of damage as Reyes. City kickboxing guy, 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 8-1 in the UFC. It's crazy it is 9 fights in the UFC and 1 other win on Contender Series. Good win against Jan Blachowicz, but was it a dominant win? No. Good win against Volkan Ozdemir. Was it a dominant win? No. He absolutely murked Alonzo Menefield, though. That was good. Duan Jung, he beat. Ior Pateria, he beat. I mean, he beat the guys he needed to beat on the come up. I would say Menefield was his first like big test, which he passed with flying fucking carpets. Ozdemir is just always a tough guy to fight, and he's tough to finish. And even though he's older now, I still like that because Ozdemir's been around for forever and still just kind of fights the same. And then Jan Blachowicz is slowing down. I mean, he's in his 40s as well, but I didn't think it was an absolute ass kicking, but deserved win nonetheless. Like I said, I'm going with Dom Reyes. I'm banking on him. Hit, don't get hit. Probably going to be 5 rounds. If it ends early, if it ends via finish, it's probably Ulberg knocking out Reyes, but let's fucking go Reyes. For old time's sake, baby. For old time's sake. Let's go. Let's go. And Reyes is the underdog in this one. I'm not surprised. John Jones didn't even start the fight camp for Dominick Reyes. Reyes is the kind of guy who you want to win like Tony Ferguson, but actually made a comeback. Yeah. 5 a.m. Boom. I just saw Vanderlei getting KO'd after his boxing fight with Popo. Freitas during the post-fight brawl. The Crazy Horse KO story makes more sense every day. Yo, we literally just shared it, El Enrique. We literally just shared it on stream. And you know what? Because you brought it up, we're going to We're going to share it again. I have it on Twitter here. One sec. Cold Open is playing right now. The fighters will be making their walkouts. Oh, shit. Speaking of walkouts. God damn. So much going on right now. We got the freaking Ryzen opening ceremony going on right now, too. Gotta fire that up. Running out of room on my desk with freaking keyboard and notes and... I mean, fucking Ulberg's only 2 years younger. Wait, what is going on? Sorry, guys. One sec. Has the Ryzen stream started yet for you guys? I literally just bought it. Oh, I've been so lucky. This hasn't fucked me over, but I think it just fucked me over, guys. Damn, that's annoying. I'm gonna have to buy it again. Okay, it hasn't started yet? Okay, thank God. I was just saying, because it's like, it hasn't started yet, but then it said it doesn't start till tomorrow on rewatch or some bullshit. Okay, whew. I was freaking out for a sec, dude. Okay. It redirected me and said you have to become a member, and I was like, no, because I know it fucked over No Chill at one point. Okay, we're good. Shut the fuck up. Oh... Vancouver, Manchester for crowds. Manchester, dude. What are we even talking about? We're talking MLS versus Manchester. Are you really comparing an MLS football crowd to Manchester? You're crazy, brother. You're crazy. We're talking about practice, dude. We're talking about practice. This was as bad as him getting sparked by Crow Crop, but this looked like what would happen if Miracle fought Vanderlei in kickboxing rules, which would be much worse. All right, what was I doing before I had my fucking freak out there? All right, Reyes. In the blue corner, man. Crazy. All right, here's the Vanderlei clip.
Mas aí o clima esquenta. O clima esquenta, tudo que não podia acontecer, tudo que não podia acontecer. O Dida entrou, o
Oh, why not? Why not?
E aí virou realmente, vale tudo. Vanderlei foi nocauteado.
Are you having the same issue that I'm having right now?
Algo que não deveria ter acontecido, saiu totalmente do controle.
For me, it says the event has not started yet.
Mas aí o clima esquenta. O clima esquenta, tudo que não podia.
Let me know when it starts, chat.
Tudo que não podia acontecer.
Right Hook said, shut your mouth. Fucking think the Rising stream is down. I don't know if you're fucking with me or not. But the premium pass and it's not working. Okay, mine's not working either. Hey, what's up, Striking Ace? Oh no, Vanderlei got too close again. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? Oh, weird. It's time. What's up, Mikey? Just tuning in, caught up on the fights. Hell of a month. 130 in a risk across 7 parlays. Turned into a little $4,000. Nice. Tonight with Stirling, Nolan, Neil, Magny plus 295. Jenkins, Crute, Ulberg, parlay. Just hedged out of bet on Reyes. Yo, no, Mikey, no. I'm paying you back. I'm not. Fuck that, dude. No. Why? What the fuck have I done today to deserve 5 memberships? Nothing. I'm sending them back to you. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, Mikey P? Holy fuck. Mikey P just gave up 5 memberships, dude. Thank you so much, dude. I can't believe it. It doesn't start for another hour? My brain is exploding. Oh my God. Bro, I've been watching MMA all week with you. Absolute legend. Thank you, Mikey P. You are the legend. Oh my God, you guys are far too kind. I feel like I've just been talking about Rise in this whole stream. Thank you so much, dude. You guys are far too kind. Seriously. Who got the memberships? Who got the Dirty Hippo? I like to see that. South Living. I like that. I don't know the other guys, but shout out to everyone else who got a membership and shout out to Mikey P. Who else donated this stream? Let me quickly give you guys a shout out here. James with the $4. Thank you so much, James. Chris Cushman gave out a membership as well. Half Dead Frank became a member. Chris Cushman gave out a second membership. And Mikey P, who won big tonight, gave out 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Mikey P. And dude, and shout out to everybody who won big tonight. I know Magny made a lot of you rich. Yo, 18 fights. 4 of them already done. Why me? So Reaper doesn't start for another hour. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we got to be undistracted. All right, Ulberg about to enter the cage. All right. Fighters are both in the cage, guys. Appreciate everybody hanging out here tonight. Hoping for a Reyes win, but he's looking really soft around the midsection injury. I mean, he kind of always has. It's just a little bit bigger. Bros in the kitchen stuffing the last few cinnamon rolls in my mouth when I heard about the free membership. Thank you, sir. Yo, shout out to Mikey P. Where's my boy Derry at tonight? Where's Derry at? Where's Derry at? What's up, Jello? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, wait. Are there 2 more Ryzen fights on YouTube? Is that why it hasn't started yet? You'd think they would also start it on... Well, we'll continue to monitor as we monitor this fight. Oh, fuck. They're literally showing the opening ceremony on YouTube. Okay. All right, so it looks like the Ryzen opening ceremony is just going to be on YouTube. So, guys, I just was in... Oh, no way. Yo, the full Aussie just gave 10 memberships? Bro, here I am yapping away in the Ryzen Discord trying to figure out shit. Who gives a fuck right now? Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God, no. What's up, Zero? What's up, the full Aussie? 10 memberships, dude. Thank you so much. You did not need to do it. What the fuck is wrong with Mikey P? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Oh, my God. Shout out to Chummy Boy. Shout out to Sven. Shout out to Stevie. Who else is there? Good Noodle as well. Oh, my God, dude. Thank you. You were far too kind. The full Aussie. Let's go. Mr. Grant Gregory's the man. He's the man. God damn it, you guys are crazy. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are fucking amazing. What is up, Repo? Great to see you, buddy. All right, fights are about to begin. This dude screaming just got 10 fucking memberships, dude. You'd be screaming too if someone gifted you that shit. You know what I'm saying? Round 1. Sorry if I missed your comments, guys. Let's get it. 453. The Aussie hype. Yo, shout out to Mr. Greg Gregory. Shout out to Mikey P. Shout out to everybody who donated tonight. The opening ceremony's on right now. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Round 1. Ulberg Reyes. $431. We might actually see Reyes ranked 3rd. Legend. 423. Stalking Reyes right now is Ulberg. Reyes with the low kick. Dominick Reyes, if you can hear me, please slime Ulberg in the round 1. I just asked if anyone has a promo code, Taco. We'll see. See if they get back to me. 344. Dominick Reyes. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Holy fuck. I can't believe you guys just gave out that many memberships. Thank you. All right. Focusing on fight. Rise and opening ceremony. Ulberg Reyes. Not a lot going on right now, though. Reyes threatening with a knee. Didn't land. Dude, Lene Hart was doing Road FC last night in Korea. Now she's in Japan calling this or presenting these ones. 315. I mean, Ashizawa's there, so at least one. So I'll say one. Say 2.5. Ashizawa's there, so we're guaranteed 1. No problem, dude. Low kick by Reyes. Oh, Ulberg with the 1-2. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. I'm watching right now. Low kick by Ulberg. The opening ceremony's on in Ryzen right now. Reyes and Ulberg fighting in the main event of UFC right now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Ulberg's landed the better strike so far. He had a nice 1-2. Let's go, Reyes. Oh! Reyes looks big compared to Ulberg. Low kick. Isn't Reyes like... He's crazy tall. 6'4"? Well, I guess Ulberg is listed at 6'4" too. But I always... Whenever Reyes fights, I always go, oh yeah, Reyes is big. Every time. High kick swing and miss by Reyes. But he looks a little more Jamal Hill than usual. Reyes loads up that right. Out of range. Maybe it's the camera angle. Now Ulberg looks big. Nice left by Ulberg. Kick to the body by Ulberg. Yo, what's up, Hole and Dan Sock? Reyes looked just as big as Tom Aspinall when they were next to each other. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Thiago Santos also beat John Jones. Nice right to the body by Reyes. Yo, dude, Mr. Grant Gregory, I can't wait to fucking stream next week. And then, I mean, I'll try to connect before, but if not, we'll hang tight after and we'll connect and talk about some fucking content stuff. Skate was busy this week too with working, so I wasn't able to swing it, but I do want to all just get on a call and have that think tank soon. Oh, and Ulberg just drops Reyes. It's over. It's over. It's over. Ulberg dropped him. It was too good to be true. It was too good to be true, chat. It was too good to be true. What a wicked 1-2 by Ulberg. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. It is all over. Oh, Mikey P with 5 more. Mikey P with the 5 gifted memberships. Mikey P with 10 gifted memberships. Mr. Grant Gregory as well. The full Aussie / Mr. Grant Gregory. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mikey. Oi, oi, oi. Yo, shout out to Robin. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine. Thomas the Tank Engine got a freaking membership. Oh my God. Perfect shot. Look at this. Boom. That left set up that right, and the right was right to the chin. Reyes went down. Follow up 1-2. Second one put him out. Reyes didn't even look bad. That's the issue too, man. I know. We said it, though. If Ulberg cracks him, he's gonna go down. I mean, I picked Reyes to win, but Carlos Ulberg won via knockout. Guys, seriously, thanks again for the gifted memberships and growing this fucking community. I appreciate you guys. Ulberg's legit. Ulberg is legit. Well, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going over to Ryzen now. The first 2 fights for Ryzen are live on YouTube. Literally the first fight in Ryzen starting right now. So I'm going to switch over to the Ryzen stream, guys. I'm going to switch over to the Ryzen stream. It is free on YouTube, Ryzen YouTube channel, the first 2 fights. And if you become a member of the channel, and a lot of you have become a member of the channel, join our Discord, as you may or may not see the rest of the card in Discord. Taco Fell. If we can't get you a way to watch it, we'll get you into Discord. Anyways, Reyes didn't even look bad. Dude, like he just woke up. That was shocking. He's not talking about when he got knocked out, he didn't look bad. Optics, clearly. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Guys, before you take off, join us for the Ryzen stream. Literally the first fight in the Ryzen main card is starting now, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a ton of fights. 9 hours ahead of Combat Sports, ladies and gentlemen. 9 hours ahead of Combat Sports. Hey, good night, Terrence. Thank you so much for joining. There is the stream, guys. Join us. This is the stream. It's on the channel. It's on the channel. Just click the live tab. Fighters making their walkout right now. We'll probably start just a tad late as I got to drain the main vein, but here we go. Join the freaking Ryzen stream, guys. Raid my own stream. Thank you guys so much, everybody who donated. Thank you all so much who hung out throughout this entire UFC stream. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe. We do combat sports. We do live combat sports coverage every single weekend. 30 plus hours of combat sports coverage every single weekend. I dropped fighter highlights every single week. Fighter podcast, freaking hockey player podcasts, and more. So join us there, ladies and gentlemen. Join us here. And yeah, time to go watch some superior rule set action. Real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Timed out perfectly. Sucks to see Reyes lose, but at least we are on time. Ryzen on the other side. Thank you so much for joining. I will see you guys for some superior rule set, soccer kicking, face stomping, Japanese MMA here. We're starting about 5 minutes. Peace. I am out of here.